Hey guys, good afternoon, wherever you are in the world. Hello, it's Super Sangu here, and we are back with more Demon Prince action. So yeah, without further ado, I'm just glad to see everyone here. I hope you're all doing well. Had a day out. I had a day of sleep pretty much yesterday, which was fun. Didn't eat anything actually as well, so that was quite good. Probably quite good for my waistline as well. But yeah, hope everybody's doing great. Let's make myself a little bit smaller. Okay, I just backed off from that fight because, yeah, it was kind of like, whether it was winnable or not, we wouldn't have come out of that. We would have limped out of that, even though we would have probably taken out probably most of Scrag's remaining forces. Yeah, so Scrag is in here. I've backed off into the corner because I'm a coward. We're not replenishing, so yeah, let's just back off and think about how we do this, because we lost our I look like a trucker. Oh come on, I look like I owned a I couldn't wear the flamingo shirt. I'm too big. I got this flamingo shirt about 4 years ago, and my gut has I think I'm too big. If I sit down, the buttons pop. So yeah, like that's a bit of a shameful display. But yeah, thank you very much. I'll take it. There's nothing wrong with being a trucker. Yeah, okay, so if you remember, we broke our alliance, our defensive alliance with the Norscan up here. But doing so meant we lost our Skinwolves, which is kind of sucky because Skinwolves the Skinwolves were kind of like giving us some much needed anti-large, which was really nice. And of course, Scarbrand is the worst lord. Scarbrand is literally like... Scarbrand should literally be a recommended campaign for new players. Like, Scarbrand is just, like... He is just... You can't go wrong with him. Are we going to go and die on this hill, I think? I think we are. Yeah, I think we are. That was the whole point. I was going to try and get the Honkin Prince back in here to deal with the Kislev hordes. And Kislev, like, yeah, they've got, like, these armies are really basic. It's just weight of troops that we need to deal with, really. But yeah, so here we go. So like, yeah, so Brokewater is still okay. There is a chance that Nordland might come across there, or the Wood Elves, but we're fine at the moment. If you remember where we were, I have upgraded. Tonda knows that. Tonda knows that I don't mean it in a. It's not massively judgmental. I'm trying to encourage him. But yeah, so what I've done, guys, I have uploaded, well, I have it included in the campaign. Oh no, why has it done it like that? Follow this link for my mod collection for this campaign, and then URL. Yeah, so I've included some of the mods. I have activated a few mods. I've got one button respec active. I don't know if it's going to apply retrospectively, but we haven't. Obviously, we can't confederate anyone this campaign. But yeah, there's a few little things. So I think there should be one that's got building progress icons, like, so for example, if I go to, yeah, this should show up in green rather than red if I'm building stuff up. If I'm demolishing stuff, it should go back to being in red. So just little tweaks like that with the UI. And I don't know if there's one for skill trees. No, these are still the same. Okay, so you got like the blue line, the red line, and then everything else is basically yellow, so that's fine. If you have to take Shangyang one more time. Oh, what are you doing? You're currently experiencing the highest pain with Zhao Ming. Oh dear, Shangyang does seem to be a bit of a, yeah, it seems to be a bit of a focus of activity, doesn't it? Especially because that portal pops up next to it. And I don't know why, it just seems harder to defend Shangyang. I can't remember the map, but I just remember, like, in all of my campaigns in that region, like, it seems like Shangyang is the weak link. That's sort of like, nothing can get Hanyu Port, nothing can get past Hanyu Port. That's like... That's where we draw the line. But Shangyang is just kind of like fair game for some reason in the middle. Is Miao Ying easier or Xiao Ming? Xiao Ming is easier than Miao, in my opinion, on any difficulty. Alright, guys, okay. So, we have got... Right, okay, so this was the other thing that I was going to do, wasn't it? I was going to start trying to... Didn't get a hero in here. Oh, I remember. Yeah, we were going to probably... Let's just see what we can recruit, or if we can recruit anything. That's right. I was going to get an iridescent horror as well, wasn't I? So we can get barrier replenishment. That's kind of crap. We'll just go for a metal guy. Yeah, leadership +2, whatever. That's cool. So who's going to be better in the army? This guy is melee. But to be honest, like, Khorne would probably be better in the army in the style of what we're doing at the moment. Like, whereas this guy, if he can assault units... Yeah, if he can assault units, we can have him. Metal's pretty good, though. It's the only thing. They might both end up in this army, but for now, at least, we can just go and assault this. Let's go and start... Yeah, trying to assault these armies and, yeah, just weaken them a little bit. Yeah, we'll do this first. Okay, and then let's just check the honking prince. So, Scrag, hang on. So, have your tissue... what do you mean, bro? Scrag is meow. Oh, yeah, you asked the question, but you failed on turn 34. Well, it's not to say... It's easier. It's not to say it's infallible. It's not to say that it can't be... You know, you can't face defeat. But it certainly is easier. Right, as these guys are in my region, let's give them whatever we can in the way of stuff to boost their income. The income from all buildings, we've got a Skeptic, we got Slanesh Corruption, we got... While he's acting as an agent, he can have line of sight. Let's just see, what's this? Cornate Zealot, Khorne Corruption, Cult Treasurer, yes please. Alchemist, more income, yes please, good. Campaign movement range as well, there we go. And same for this little Angroth dude. So we'll just give him what's left. So campaign movement, income... It's so mad for the Demon Prince. You can just get multiple, literally multiple things that are going to give you, that are going to, you know, just stack up to boost your income. Yeah, okay, alright, that's cool. So, might not look like much, but it's alright. Are we okay back home? We are okay, aren't we? Yeah, so we can move on from this turn then. And let's just see if Kislev actually have the balls to besiege me. Pedro Bob, I love your name, dude. The hero campaign effects still work if they are embedded. So my understanding is that yes, if it's anything that applies to the local region, then yes. But if it's things like campaign movement or campaign line of sight, they won't. They only apply to the Lord, who is the active. He's like the face of what's there, if you like. I don't know. So anything that applies to either them or to, yeah, the local region or something like that, like corruption or anything else, or anything that applies to the army, will apply, but otherwise it's a no. So campaign movement, for example, your Lord doesn't get extra campaign movement range because you've got campaign movement on heroes. Diplomatic relations with Bubonic Swarm or allegiance with Exiles of Khorne. Holy crap, yes. Okay, I definitely want that allegiance. You got teleport ambushed by Siege, and that's how you lost. Well, that sucks, man. I mean, like, you know, that could have... That's not something that should happen every single time. It definitely sucks, but, like, it's not, you know, it's not, like I say, it's not... Have they besieged me? They have actually besieged me, okay, because I was going to recruit some Khorne troops. Right, so I think the only thing we're going to do then is... I'm not building that up just yet. Yeah, let's build Grim Duras up. Let's see if we can get this sorted out. And then, oh boy, we need to, I don't know, oh, Scrag's back top. Scrag's here now. Yeah, fine. We can take Scrag, but I may have to actually not do that. We might just have to fill the, yeah, we need to, obviously we need to finish replenishing as well. What can I get from Khorne? This is what I'm interested in. Get pretty much everything that they've got access to. Yeah, I don't mind going for a mixture of stuff. Like, we could take some... I mean, even just taking some halberds into the mix might be good. Or wait. Hang on. Exiles of Khorne. Can I take control of one of his armies? But where are they, though? That's the question. They're probably not going to be anywhere that's good for me. Oh, that's a shame, though. I could steal a really nice Khorne army. But like, yeah, it's just like, why? It's just like, it's just not somewhere that it's going to be helpful for me to have an army at all. Unless I were to just, I mean, by the time I get it somewhere useful, I'm only going to have it for about 2 turns. That's a shame. Oh well. Alright, maybe another time. But we can, yeah, we can definitely take... Oh no, we can't definitely do anything. I thought we might have a mission available. But it's just the army available icon, isn't it? Yeah, okay, alright, so never mind that then. So, going back to the whole let's recruit then, I guess. We've got 2 Nurglings, so if we take 2 Nurglings, and if we take... I'm kind of tempted to get some Exalted Bloodletters. But I know they are a bit... What's the... Well, yeah, how good... Like, what we need is sort of some anti-large capacity. And even though these aren't... I mean, they don't have the most amazing melee stats, but they do have a decent bonus v large. Or we could get some Spawn of Khorne, who are just pretty much bad at... Yeah, they've got like 190 weapon strength. That would give us some real punch. Equally, though, I'd like to get moving next turn. So let's just grab 2 halberds. Yeah, let's grab 2 halberds, and then we can maybe go... If Scrag is here, like, I don't know what he's doing, but, like, he's there. And then let's just see about this. They've got such a weight of numbers here that they may just... Yeah, they might just decide to come in fairly soon. And I think we can defend this. If they brought a 3rd army in, I might be getting worried, but I think if it's just the 2 of them... Then yeah, that's fine. Okay, and we'll start just doing a bit of damage to the army, as I said last turn. Okay, alright, let's do that then. Right, so yeah, so Scrag... Oh, he's besieging me here as well. Check this out, because this army is recruited. Nah, that's fine. Yeah, that's okay. We'll just wait for that. We stand the chance of winning that if we... Yeah, if we let them attack. Foretold could attack as well, because he can't embed in the army right now, can he? Oh, I'm getting lucky with these agent actions right now. Yeah, okay. For now then, yeah, let's just level him as an agent for now, just like so that he's got more success next time. So you're going to restart your 34's out. Oh, well, you're doing really well, dude, but like you've gained experience from doing what you did. So just restart and go again. Hey Tats. Yeah, hey everybody, if you just joined in the stream, guys, it's great to see everyone. Oh man, and a rebellion as well. Okay. Alright, fine. So I think we can move on. Pedro Bob, did you go after Kislev at the beginning? Oh, of this campaign? Honestly, on Legendary, it was pretty brutal, like the fact that they've entered their non-aggression pact with me as well. God damn, Nikari. It was pretty nasty, because we're at war with like 4 or 5 factions who just piled on us at the beginning, so like yeah, so I couldn't really leave to do anything at first because we had greenskins coming from the north and Norskins from like the south and the east, and yeah, and then we had like wood elves and Nordland coming across the sea, so I couldn't do anything at first. But then I figured that just for a bit of fun, because Scrag declared on me, I figured just for a bit of fun we'd move down and we'd take Marienburg when it's now been renamed to Davidsburg here. So we've still got our 2 settlements. We've still got 2 settlements up top. We did end up dealing with all of the threats up here, but then we just sailed down and went down here. I figured that like the Empire are never going to leave me alone, and Scrag declared on me, so I figured we'd just yeah, we'd just handle it. We'd just come and deal with him. Where's Scrag gone now? I reckon he's going for Fort Bergbray. Yeah, he probably is. And there's a... Oh no, there's a military presence there. Okay, he's there, obviously. Damn, because of that agent, it's going to be hard to set an ambush that doesn't get detected. Could go behind the settlement, lure him up here. If that works, yeah, we could try that and then see if he comes up. He might not make it in. Well, he probably will make it in one go, but we'll get pulled into the garrison as reinforcements. And then yeah, let's as this is happening, let's just keep on. Oh, I failed that time. My luck's run out. Yeah, failed both times. Okay. We'll carry on just trying to weaken them there. I don't know how counterproductive it is, though, because the more I weaken them, the more likely it is that they're just going to starve me out instead of making the attack, because obviously they're getting weaker because of the little bit of attrition anyway. Let's have a look at this one. Valiant defeat. Come on, what is this? Plague Bearers? I mean, I can strike out all but one of their Plague Bearers, and then they've got some Furies. Yeah, We'll fight this simply to lift the siege. Yo, Mora, I'm doing okay. I couldn't be here yesterday. I couldn't stream yesterday, but I am here now. Yeah, how are you doing, Mora? And sorry, guys, I haven't checked. I haven't really paid much attention to Discord for the past 24 hours either. But I will, like, go in and catch up and, yeah, share some memes or something later on. Reply to any messages, because I'm sure I saw a few people have messaged me. So sorry about that. I will be there. Okay, yeah, balance is in our favour as you'd expect. So if we can just get bloodletters, God, plague bearers fighting plague bearers, and then just try and get us around as well as I can with the Nurglings. Yeah, okay, alright, cool. And then we have did we have Spirit Leech? I don't know about their general. I don't know what he's... Have they even got a general? They must have. Probably like Stud here or something. Yeah, okay, alright, so they'll do what they're doing, and then we can put 3 Nurglings on each side. They can go round that rock. They can go this way. And yeah, let's roll. Yeah, get the toads into the just in for some back and side charges and stuff. Jeez, I've got plague bearer summons as well. Nice. Plague bearers are pretty tough. I might just put that summon down now. Start getting their attention, and then we'll have you charge in there. We'll have you charge in here. Nurglings go onto Nurglings there, Nurglings go onto the Plague Bearers there, and then you guys just come around. Plague Toads just come in. You two try and come around as well. Man, for Plague Bearers, they did get hit really hard, but I suppose the Furies do have decent weapon strength and stuff, and they got a kind of a top-down charge. But like I say, it was just supposed to be a bit of a distraction. Nurglings try and get in here. And then let Spirit Leech wherever they're... Do they have... They do have... Of course they have a general. Yeah, they do have a general. There he is. Hey, Angus. Hello. How you doing? Alright, let's try and get across here. Furies, what are you going to do? Go and try and deal with the Furies first. Yeah, try and just get the Toads over here. That's fine. So we're playing Demon Prince at the moment, and it's fun. It's fun. I'm really enjoying it. I couldn't stream yesterday. Honestly, Plague Toads. I might just try and do a Plague Toad only campaign or something at some point, just for lols. Plague Toads and Pox Riders only. Just because I think it would be fairly hilarious. You redid your Demons of Chaos. You won it, but far out. Kislev is overtuned. Yeah, Kislev is designed to really be the bastion of mankind, kind of like, you know, like nothing gets past them, and that's true to the lore. But yeah, obviously in a game like this, it does make them a very tough nut to crack. The only time I had like great success against Kislev was when I took them out by like turn 35 or whatever with Scarbrand. Any advice on playing very hard as northern provinces? You don't want to play western provinces anymore. I think, well, yeah, I mean, I think Tonda's, like, gonna do a guide on that. I haven't played Meow. I've tried Meow. Also, I'm bad has played Meow Ying too. But I would say probably, I know that one of the Tzeentch factions starts with a settlement near you, so I would take out Tzeentch first, have a single general go and settle the gate that you don't currently occupy. Yeah, take out Tzeentch inside Cathay first, and then after that, go and take out the rebels, the Cathayan rebels below you. And then once the Cathayan rebels are taken out, you're dealing with any threats on the gates and that kind of thing. Then I would say, yeah, just go and try and clear out the Skaven and the Greenskins from Cathay. Like, just go over to the other side, all the while looking for opportunities to confederate. And then you can turn your attention either north of the Bastion or to the Ogres. So yeah, okie dokie. Right, where's this general? He's the only thing that's got any health, really. I didn't get my general going for him because obviously he is a general and I'm just a hero. But let's send him in now. Yeah, there we go. That's the win. Okay. All right, great. Go on then, tell us. Well, tell us. You can't just write something and then not say anything. Come on. Don't leave us in suspense. Do you want to know my strategy? Go on, tell us. Yeah. All right. So yeah. So the garrison is basically fine. We lost. You know, probably about a unit of Nurglings collectively across all those 4 units. Northern Chaos Wastes. Just hide away. Oh, yeah, no, it definitely is. Do you mean like where Nikari starts? Well, that kind of area.
The ultimate of senses.
Alright, so Grim Duras is good. Let's see if we can get that built up, because if we can, I don't know if we're going to, but, like, yeah, it's going to be... Yeah. See if we can get it built up. And then get walls built properly. Yeah, yeah, no, it totally makes sense. Yeah, it totally makes sense. I've already had campaigns in my own time that I've played, like, in that space. Alright, so let's see if we can catch, like I say, let's see if we can catch What's-His-Face, see if we can catch Scrag. Not going to touch Carrick's Iflin, I don't think, just yet. And then, yeah, let's move on. So I've got nothing to spend my Nurgle Glory on now, have I? Like, what do I do with my Nurgle Glory at this point? Like, oh, that's the other thing as well. Check out the Demon Prince. He's gone like full Nurgle. So he's definitely not looking as cool as he was the other day. But I quite like the, what have we got here? We got casualty replenishment rate for Nurgle units, so that's cool. And then the other set that we've got on is the enlarged Prince of Nurgle. So casualty replenishment rate plus 50% for Nurgle units. So that's plus 70%. I don't know if that's stacking though. Upgrades ability Blighted Feast, attribute charge, defense versus large. Is Blighted Feast, like, what is Blighted Feast? Replenishes hit points of combatants. Ah, okay, enabled if in melee. Yeah. Okay, that's cool. Yeah, nice. Okay, let's just see if we somehow picked up some legs. Demonic Onslaught. But then that would take away from the set, wouldn't it? Yeah, this set, there's not much leeway, is there, for what you can... I mean, the set is pretty much everything, isn't it, I think? Well, across 2 sets here. So that's fine. Yeah, that's okay. We've embraced the Nurgle. You have COVID! Dude! I'm sorry to hear that. How are you getting on with it? Like, I mean, have you had all of the classic, like, losing your sense of smell and taste and stuff? Obviously, I hope you're feeling alright and you have a... You know, I hope you get over it quickly. I haven't yet. Like, I feel like it's just a matter of time. I will get it at some point, but I've still managed to evade it for 2 years now or whatever. Nurgle got you. A gift from the pox father. No loss of taste, lost your smell, but your throat feels horrible. Have you ever had tonsillitis? Does it feel like worse or better than that? Because that's the only thing I can ever think of that I've had that was like gave me a really bad throat. Right, oh boy. Right, they've left there. Okay, so that's the other possibility. Oh no, they've left there. They might have gone into ambush themselves though. God damn you, Odor. Whatever you're, yeah, whoever you are. Right, let's see if I can assassinate Odor. Yes, I can. There we go. Right, because they detected the ambush, so, like, if I can... And ideally, I'd love to ambush them. Actually, properly ambush them. So we'll do it without the Plague Ridden. And I need these guys to make some attacks. Oh, you see, I knew Nordland would come over.
I can't.
Try and get the walls built up. Like, 4 turns. Yeah, we'll just get it on the go. I really need them to initiate the attack, because otherwise they'll starve this settlement out. Or we're going to have to sally out at some point, like... I suppose that's the other option. We could just keep on assaulting them forever. And get them to a point where... I can sally out. There we go, we've been successful again twice.
I'll freeze off your fingers.
It is
Yeah, but we should think about going out to do this, you know. What's my garrison like again? I mean, despite having lost about 20% HP off every unit, it's just a real mix of stuff. Spawn of Slanesh, we got some chariots that I know can do some good work. Yeah, we don't have, and then we got the corn units in here from the outpost. I think they're from the outpost. And then one unit of plague bearers. We can shut them down quickly enough. We can ruin this army. It's just what kind of state we're going to be in to get onto this one. What we'll do is we'll go one more turn with the assault units, and then we might sally out next turn to try and break that before, like, Nordland or anyone else comes to decide to... Because we're probably just waiting on multiple threats coming for us, you see, so we need to break this siege and then get some replenishment on the garrison before the next threat comes in. You downed a whole box of Difflam lozenges to help with the cough and sore throat. Yeah, I said, yeah, it's what Punish Rat said, Arngrim, is what I just said. It's basically what I just said. Like, yeah, so deal with the Tzeentch faction. Settle the gate with a single general. The gate that you don't currently have. Or have you got, do you not have 2 gates? I'm not sure, I can't remember. But anyway, yeah, get the gate. Start building that up. And, yeah, just kick Tzeentch out of Cathay as soon as you can. Ah, that's another add-on that I don't know what it does, though. No, I'm not sure. I got an add-on and it said something about sorting your armies, but it doesn't seem to have done anything. Oh, it has! Oh, no, wait. Yes, it has, yeah. It's put him over there, right, okay, so it's put him here, just with the hero that's in his army. And then if I click on the Honking Prince... Yeah, he doesn't have heroes yet, so it probably has worked out, actually. Yeah, it probably has worked. There's an add-on that just, yeah, made it easier to find which heroes are in which armies. You went full Undivided with a taste of corn. Love the concept of going against the gods as Undivided. It's cool, right? Like, I thought the Demon Prince was underpowered before the patch 2 days ago, but I was still having fun with him even before the patch. I was just making him play to his strengths of not going up against lords and just being anti-infantry generally. Alright, let's move on. Let's move on and let's see if we can... Oh, what's this? Scarbrand? Oh, it's only Scarbrand. I say only, but... Scarbrand, come on, you gotta do the things. You gotta come and invade Kislev some more. Last time we saw Scarbrand, he was like he was going for Kislev, so he must have lost if he's back up here. I mean, I assumed he would. They've probably got about 15 armies already stood there, but... Oh no, he's actually gone into a gate. All right. Okay. Now, okay, right. They will not be. Yeah, if they haven't detected my ambush, they would not be an ambush themselves, trying to ambush an army that they can't see. So therefore, I think it's time. I think it's time to go for Gristle Valley. And watch me walk into an ambush now, and then my logic just goes out the window. But I expect that Scrag is either here, or he's going up there. Or he might have had to go and defend against the Empire or something. Right, let's go. It's time. Let's get in here. Right, shoot. Come on in. Okay, right. Pyrrhic victory. Let's do it. I'm going to seduce units unless, like, I think we really, really need to for the fights, because we do have to pay for the privilege. Oh, you did Kairos' final battle the other day. You've never struggled that much before. Dude, did you see my Kairos final battle? Because if not, like, you should definitely hunt that down. Like, it was hilarious. It was horrible. Yeah, it was just horrible. I did it. I won it first time, but, like, it was just not... Yeah, we came out of it with, like, yeah, everything was dead apart from Kairos. I'm actually surprised that they haven't adjusted the tuning of that final fight, you know, in this patch. I don't know if anything's been done on, you know, in stealth without being put in patch notes. You saw it. Yeah, that's the first time that I got really pissed, because the thing was, I was just so annoyed at those stealth soul grinders. We would have been much better off had the Soul Grinders just rushed me instead of like hanging back for about half an hour, which is what seemed to happen. Okay, all right. So we got some nice halberds in here now. So yeah, they'll do pretty well against. Yeah, they'll do really well against ogres, and we got Nurglings to soak up most of the most of any initial damage. Okay, let's put the toads. I might send all of this just on a. Yeah, we might just go from a different angle. Oh, that's not the map, is it? No, I don't want them to go too close. I'll put them here for now, and then we can like choose where to go. Or I might put them out here because then we can choose to either go here or go up that way. So yeah, I'm going to put these four together. Maybe the beast just stays here. Yeah, I'll have the beast stay here actually, so you're not in the group. And then let's put you on 2, and then we've got we need to keep Amanda Huggingkiss alive. She is only level 2 or 3. And then Shu is yeah, he's providing the any magic that we need. Alright, let's go. Alright, so let's everybody get in there. Just ignore that side for now. Demon Prince can actually go that side. And then let's get you guys just up. If they are defending there, let's just get them to come straight up the back. And let's get Yol to come in as well. Yeah, it's a spawn. It's the Chaos spawn that start coming in, like, just very quickly from the back. Because that doesn't happen in Phase 2. But then Phase 3 hits, and suddenly you get, like, 2 Chaos spawn units every, like, 2.5 minutes or something. You know, and eventually it just becomes too much for you. Where did my Demon Prince go? Did I not deploy him? Oh, I'm such a tool. I didn't deploy him. Oops. Alright, never mind. Well, he's coming over. Let's throw down let's put a summon here just to try and block them for now. And I might get those Plague Bearers to go up here as well. Right, you go there, just try and block these, yeah, try and block these. And then Demon Prince just get down. Okay, so they totally ignored the Plague Bearers. But they are fighting halberds now, so... Yeah, and the Blue Horrors have come to brought their strength to bear. Okay, alright, so I haven't got... Oh, no, I did get rid of that tower, nice. That's linked to this. Awesome. Okay, I love how the ogres just went nope. And then they just tried to flank and then realised that some of their actual settlement is in the way and then decided like to just charge in eventually. Okay, we've got some Noblar Trappers here. Try and see if we can get these down as well. Yeah, anything in this pocket can just fight the Trappers. In fact, that said, yeah, anything there. We can just turn these guys around this way. And throw some healing down. So she brings... What does she bring? She brings the Withering as well. So I can't overcast it yet, but when I can, that's going to be pretty nice. I might just put it on the Mournfang Cavalry, wherever they are. Yeah, I might put it on the Mournfang Cav. Minus 30 armor on them, because they do have, like, 90... Well, that should go... Oh, there, it's gone down to 60 now. Which means the Blue Horrors can potentially do a lot more damage. Oh, I'm going to have you guys go in here, and then what's happening here? Oh, no, we found some Noblars. Alright, let's pull the Slanesh unit out, because they're definitely less durable than Plague Toads. Especially if we have to go in for a frontal charge. I should bring them across here. Yeah, I might just have them go here. And then I might get one Plague Toad. Yeah, one Plague Toad go here. And the other one go here. But I think the battle will be over in a second. Cool. Right, what's going on here? What are we fighting? Oh, it's just a handful of just the smallest handful of ogres. Uh-oh. Oh, I found some more Noblar Trappers. That's fair enough. They might be occupied on other things. Yeah, there we go. It's over. Alright, nice. Okay, that was pretty cool. Pretty good start. to the stream today. Let's go for a fleshy abundance on her. Imagine if a plague bearer came over and said, "Would you like my fleshy abundance?" I'm not sure. I'm not sure what you guys would answer, but I know what I would say. Yeah, I think when I did it with Siege, I just ended up with, like, what did I have? I can't even think. I ended up with just, like, Exalted Paint Horrors at the back and stuff, just desperately trying to hang on. Desperately trying to stop them. It was just... I did quite well, but the battle went on about 20 minutes longer than it needed to, because I feel like for about 20 minutes I was just fighting that stuff from the back and trying desperately to find these soul grinders that I needed to kill to actually win the fight. And I just could not... I literally sent Kairos all the way to the furthest he could be from where we were, to, like, that capture point closest to where Be'lakor's throne was. I just could not find them, and then eventually we just happened to find one by chance, the last one we needed to kill, and it wasn't fun. Yeah, I was having a bit of a rant and a rave. What are we gonna do? Yeah, I think we're in a good enough shape that if Scrag comes in to besiege me, then bring it on. Yeah, that's okay. So that means we have the province here as well. Yeah, okay, so both these settlements are on their way up to tier 2 or tier 3. Yeah, tier 3, isn't it? Oh, Demon Prince is level 50. Awesome, okay. So, yeah, final point in Ravishing Cavalcade, and I think that's us done. I think that's our Demon Prince. That's going to be speed and charge bonus for the Chariots and Slanesh units when we actually get more of them in here. And she is... Yeah, if I take a second point in the Withering, if we overcast it, then it's area of effect. So that's minus 30 armor on everything that we're fighting in a blob, and minus 8 leadership as well. And then Shu just needs to... Yeah, let's get Foe Seeker. Make him a bit more mobile. Alright, nice, okay, so yeah, the army's alright for now. Although I have... Oh, damn. I did say, didn't I? Well, no, I said next turn. Did I say next turn? Is this next turn? I think this is next turn. Yeah, okay. In which case, then. Just see if there's any money I can get from diplomacy first. Oh, amazing. Oh, yeah, okay, this is fantastic. Right, brilliant. Okay, I definitely want to be friends with Kugaf because, you know, because we're dedicated to Nurgle, so why not? So yeah, so I need to... So what I said was, let's try and see if we can assault these. Right, succeeded there. Come on. And succeeded there as well. Okay. Yeah, and then I think we should go out. I think we should sally out and fight it before we get too weak. So how long till... No, everything's on. Yeah, everything's on at the start for us. And then the other army is starting to look decidedly beater. Alright, let's give it a go. Let's give it a go. I have returned, I'm good. You might play some Risk of Rain 2 today. How's the campaign? The campaign is fine, yeah, it's fun. We've just ended up down by Marienburg, fighting at the moment. So yeah, I'm having fun with it. I don't know how long we're going to do this campaign for, but I'm really hyped to, like, do Nakari or do Zhao Ming at some point soon. So yeah, okay, right, let's try and figure this out, and let's just see exactly what we've got. So it's like trash infantry. So this is basically trash infantry, but we do have a mixture of spears. Don't need the spears, do we? Yeah, let's just mix these up a little bit. We have one blue horror. We have one unit of dogs. We got one hero. Okay, 2 heroes in total. Yeah, okay. And their reinforcements coming in right behind. That's a little bit annoying. But yeah, so what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna try and micro the Seeker Chariots. And then we just need to bust through. I don't know whether to go wide and push at them. I don't know whether it's best to go narrow and have just a few units get focused, or go wide and have every unit just take a little bit of damage. I think we might go wide. So if we were to make a line that was basically like the good stuff here, let's put the good troops here. Stuff I actually want to hang on to. Hellstriders. Yeah, okay, so right, what we'll do is we'll try and go wide. We'll just put like a couple of Nurglings at the side of this. Put you somewhere in the middle as well. So there is a rock there. But yeah, so we'll go across to them. It might go horribly wrong, and I might have to come and just deal with it. I might have to just bring yeah, I might have to bring the Demon Prince back up to deal with it. And then when it comes to it, right, we've got some really hard-hitting stuff that I might put to try and overload a flank. And then when these guys are getting shot to pieces, this is like the line of actual stuff that should perform a little bit better. So this is like our secondary line. So yeah, something like that. And then I've got chariots. Right, so we've got the chariots that I can put over here for now. We've got Hellstriders. I'll just put in the trees here. Let's put them on 2. 1 unit of blue horrors that I'll try and get just generally to move forwards. Got a unit of dogs that could go with the Hellstriders. Let's put them both on 2. And then we got the heroes. And I think that's probably everything. For the most part. Yeah, I think that is everything. And the balance is really nicely in our favour. Oh, no, it's not. Hang on, what's that? Oh, that's the Honking Prince. Why did I not move him? I swear I just did. Yeah, okay. Alright, fine. Yeah, alright, let's go. We got to get across there, and we got to get these chariots doing work for us. Hey, Foki. Hello, good afternoon. You look like a trucker who is on holiday in Hawaii or Mexico. Fantastic. I'd much rather be on holiday in Hawaii, I think. What's the range like on these? You'll need to chill out. Okay, just stay out the way for now. Some of you are fast. I appreciate this. So, come away. You are too fast. Oh, I forgot the Demonettes. They should probably go into the second line, shouldn't they? They should probably go into the I'm not terrible line. Right, so we need anything that is a Nurgling right through to those guys. Let's put them into a control group. And let's tell them to go and attack. And just take targets. Keep these away for the moment. And then anything that is not completely awful. / everything else. Just get the heck up here. Right, now what I might do as soon as those reinforcements are coming on, I might dump this on there just to try and give them something to focus their attentions on. Right, just make sure that you are taking these units out wide. Right, so all of you and you are in a group as well. I'm going to tell them to do exactly the same thing, and then this stuff, I'm going to put you into group 5. You're going to try and just overload here, and then we'll look at magic in a second. Yeah, enemy reinforcements approaching. Okay, alright, fine. I'm just going to put this here. And then I'm going to bring these guys down. And I'm going to bring these guys across as well. It's Snow Leopard, isn't it? Fucking Snow Leopards. Right, let's put both my characters into. This is like, geez, this is Control Group Central. Yeah, so put those over there, that's fine. And then chariots just start doing some work. And I just need to shut the stuff at the back down. I just need to stop the stuff at the back, just like shooting everything and just going, you know, uninterrupted firing. So even if we sacrifice these fast units, I just want to shut stuff down. And it goes for the chariots as well. So let's send them back there. Demonettes, or however they say it. Right, what are you up to? So you've got a power stone. You are very slow. You are absurdly slow, and we've got no wins. Yeah, so let's just be careful. Right, bring the chariots back out. I don't want them to stay in combat. I just want them to shut stuff down where we can. Right, you're stood still. Obviously unhelpful. Could you fire there, or just go and fight there? Full stop. Let's bring them out here. They're not braced. The spears aren't braced here, so actually let's just run over a load of, yeah, a load of Kossars with spears with our chariots. And then what have we got in the way of... I think the best thing to do is get a few casts of this rather than trying to get, like, one good cast of Blight Boil or something. Right, let's send you across. Make sure you stay on this unit here. Keep these going. You're fighting there. Yeah, so I think we should win this. There's snow leopards and a general. Well, there's 2 generals to kill in here, and then there's snow leopards that are probably just running amok. Yeah, and then we got some. See, we got some stuff through here. Let's bring him across to where most of the fighting is. Also, let's put this down there just to try and shut those down. Right, they've come out. Bring them across, or even have them go for the Kossovite dervishes, because although they're chariots, they will win that fight so heavily. Even fighting in the forest, like, we'll win that fight heavily. Yeah, so I love how, like, things look like they're in the balance, and then suddenly they just shift so drastically the way that you want them to. So, right, they're pretty much not coming back. Let's bring you over here. Like I said, we kicked butt over there, that's fine. Right, we're winning here. Let's just get into the back of all of this stuff. Kind of just ignore Elena Zakharova while we just get the chariots going for some more infantry. Yeah, and just keep them pushing through. Keep them moving. And push through some more. I know what we can do. Let's go for rancid visitations, like on someone. There must be someone. Yeah, there's a general there. Let's do that. Yeah, they broke, they rallied, they came back, you know. I could just send the Blue Horrors back, though. Seems to be a good thing for them. Alright, you guys come through, and then everything on this side, we just need to come in and, yeah, just converge on the stuff in the trees. Right, what's going on here? We got Marauders fighting with quite a lot of leadership, considering. But yeah, let's just try and ram into this block. I know that I think we've won the fight, haven't we? Well, I think they've all gone. Yeah, they've all gone unbreakable. So yeah, we have won the fight. Let's just kill as many as we can now before they leave. Yeah, you guys converge there. All of this stuff, we're doing what needs doing. Yeah, push over here. Alright, so that was okay. So we've managed to successfully lift the siege. That's the main thing. I don't think we're going to catch them, but especially not with Marauders. Alright, nice. Okay, that went better than expected. But yeah, let's... we might catch them and finish them off. Make sure nothing got away that has loads of models. Yeah, we got 5 there, we got 1 there, that's fine. Yeah, that's okay. Alright, good. So Kislev is not going to come knocking on our door again anytime soon. But then they just will. It won't be this faction, but Kislev, like the Legendary Lord factions, what'll happen now is she'll probably get confederated because we've taken all her strength away. So next time we see her, she'll be part of, like, the Grand Orthodoxy or something now. Oh no, probably no. She'll probably be part of the Ice Court, because she has an aversion to. She's part of the. Yeah, she's got a trait or something that says like friendly to the Ice Court or friendly to the Queen or something. Yeah, that was pretty cool. We made a right mess of them, and like the garrison actually, we didn't lose a single unit. So yeah, nice, right, okay. So Elena's got barely anything left, and so's this guy. Right, let's see what we can do. Shall we go in for the... We are fairly damaged too, like, this is not... Pyrrhic victory, but I lose the entire army. I can't lightning strike, that's the only thing. But what I could do is I could seduce something. Lol, I could take like a nearly dead snow leopard, but I can't afford to. Probably just take the unit that has got the most models. I'll just take this. Alright, that's cool. And then if I auto now... Oh, damn it. No, we still lose everything, don't we? Okay, alright. Let's go. There's a snow leopard on life support. If it has such little HP, it should like get like it should be like crawling along the floor on like its paws, like kill me or save me, take me to hospital, take me out of this place. Okay, yeah, let's get across and wreck army number 1. Alright, so they have got a nice elevated position there. Our Beast of Nurgle is super healthy, like that's good for us. Obviously the General is pretty healthy, and these guys are all quite tough. And then we've got, yeah, we've got a handful of little Kossars here. So let's go. Alright, let's move. Try and shut those missiles down from doing anything as fast as we can. Alright, Kossars, if you please, could you shoot the snow leopard first? And then you two get up here. Tempted to have him heal himself when it's time. Oh god, they can do a lot. They can do a lot of damage though with that spell. I need to shut her down as well. I'm guessing the leopard has just died already. So yeah, it had such little health. Yeah, may as well. I'm just waiting for either Fleshy Abundance or the opportunity to heal. Sorry, yeah, Fleshy Abundance. So Rancid Visitations or Fleshy Abundance, which is the opportunity to heal. I might just throw a heal on himself, because we can go up there and manually just beat her up. Yeah, she shouldn't stand up very well to this, especially if I pop my Potion of Strength in a second. And the Beast of Nurgle is there too. But yeah, let's throw that down and just try and get her out of the running quickly. You'll give me a Fleshy Abundance, thank you very much. I did say, like, you know, what does my Slaanesh hero think about the Plague Bearer giving her a Fleshy Abundance earlier on? So we're gonna, like, I don't know if they're gonna... Oh, they have arrived. They have arrived. I was gonna say, like, if we just killed her in time, we could have done this, the next one as a separate fight. But they have no magic to compromise us. Apart from, well, when she dies, like, she may get, like, an ice cone spray through us. So what we should really do, if I was being a sensible general who cared about my troops, what we should do is, yeah, make sure this doesn't happen. This is not what you want to happen. I should have just left only the characters and the character and the Beast of Nurgle in there. But that would have required rapid movement. And I just don't have that kind of enthusiasm to save Nurglings. Alright, so I don't think I'm going to be able to see anything to slow them down, but never mind. Yeah, she's shattered. She's just like, nope. Let's just kill her. Let's kill her. Let's get the Kossars ready to be doing something here. I'm guessing she's gonna... Oh, come on, let's kill her quickly. Come on, you can do it, guys. Is she gone? No, she... Oh, there we go. She's dead now. Right, fine. Okay. Alright, let's get down here. Oops. And let's speed it up. And let's just tell them to just... Yeah, just give them an attack order. I'm going to put this down here. So the general here is on really low health already. So this is where Rancid Visitations could have just come in, just to quickly pop him down and kill him. But it's cool. Yeah, there we go. Okay, so they're wiped out anyway. So, unless I just want to heal. Yeah, he could heal himself, I guess. Alright, nice. Okay, so we have lifted the siege at Davidsburg. Yeah, I need to adjust the spacing. I need to put a space after colon, the colon after campaign. But it makes sense, I guess. I can do that like right now. I talk about it like it needs to be some like concerted effort. Follow this link for my mod collection. Right, let's just check it. Okay. Hopefully that's worked. Yeah, it should have done. Yeah, please do, because I may well like them. Yeah. Like I go crazy for that kind of thing. That is literally me all over. Right, so Kislev is no longer a threat here. So Nordland are a threat. Nordland are on land over here. I don't think that's a threat. I don't think that's going to be able to take the settlement, but we should definitely just chill here a moment and yeah, let's look at what our options are. So yeah, okay, so we've got still got 42. Why is the selection of units got so much worse in just the past turn? I don't know. I really want to use I like they're okay, but I don't want to make an I don't want to be using them. What I might do is just take 2 flesh hounds. Yeah, we'll take 2 flesh hounds of corn in here, give us some mobility, and then we'll take 2. Nurglings come in really high rank. But I was going to say, in fact, those Nurglings come in really high rank. Yeah. Let's just get some Nurglings at higher rank than the ones that we already had. And then I might just grab... Let's see. Yeah, it seems all Nurgle units come in really high rank. Oh man, we got some good stuff back here. We got some really good stuff. So we've already got 1 Beast to Nurgle in here. How much are the Pox Riders like compared to Plague Toads? Where are they? They're here. 193 and the Plague Toads are 125. Yeah, okay. Is it the same number of models? 24 to 24, yeah. Alright. Okay. Let's take 2 Pox Riders then. And let's take... I'm not going to take any Rotflies just yet, but yeah, let's take... What should we take? Take a unit of Forsaken alongside to go alongside the Plague Bearers. Yeah, okay, let's do that. Okay, so that's cool. And then we're going to want to... oh, nice. Yeah, okay, awesome. Right, I was going to say. So, I think we're going to go for the Damaging Locust again. I think it's so strong. Like, obviously the healing is brilliant, don't get me wrong, but yeah, we're going to grab that. And so we're going to put him on a Palanquin so that he can just buff the buff the troops that he's around, and let's give him... Yeah, Arcane Conduit as well. What a great turn for... What a fantastic turn for the Honking Prince 2. Maybe the Honking Prince 2 is where we'll end up stopping. If I can just get him to level 20, then we won't need any more Honking Princes. Which will surprise everybody. Okay, so maybe Scrag will make that attack there, and let's see what happens at Isleheart and whether he comes back. Yeah, all in all, this was a pretty good... This is a really good turn. It was like one of the best turns we've had so far, I think. What are we going for then? Additional casualties. Shall we... Oh, wrong guy. I should have started... What I should do is start leveling him as a hero. And start potentially leveling this one as an agent. But yeah, in times of need, they can both embed. They can both be in here. Just for a bit of variation on the army composition and all that. Right, Gristle Valley. Now, if that's going up to tier 2... If I want any chance of hanging on to this and defending it against the Empire, we've got to try and get the first part of the garrison built. There's another one as well. Yeah, I think I'll leave that for now. Yeah, let's go for growth here too. Alright, nice, let's continue. Oh, Scarbrand, what are you doing? Oh, Scarbrand. He's in the Nurgle realm, isn't he, I think? So what did you guys think? Have any of you tried the Demon Prince then? Since the patch 2 days ago? Like, and what do you think? I think he's really fun. Yeah, I'll go. I'd like to. Yeah, I'd like to try. I'll probably end up doing a Demon Prince campaign where we end up leveling him as each, you know, dedicating to each of the 4 lords in the end. Oh yeah, okay, right. You knew it was going to happen, but like, look, we got loads of stuff recruited. You don't think it made much difference? So I definitely think it. I really noticed a difference. Oh, nice. Okay. Honking Prince 2. Right, this is going to wreck what I just said, because he's going to go down to like level 6, so that means it's going to take 14 turns to get him to Immortal. But it would be pretty good having an Exalted Great Unclean one, wouldn't it? I'm going to go for that for now, because I don't want to lose all the spells and everything else. Like, he is the sole, you know, the sole spellcaster, so I'm just going to keep him as a Herald for the moment. And, yeah, probably going to be the same. So, yeah, this is what I mean. Like, we wanted to get replenishment before the next threats got here. Unfortunately, we did. And we got some recruitment done. So I think they would be pretty dumb to besiege. So what I'll do is I'll try and get some Seekers. Wow, I get 3 Forsaken and 3 Nurglings. What the hell? Oh, no, they're free to recruit. And then they're... Yeah, they're free to recruit. Nice. All Nurgle units are free to recruit. What the hell have I done? I know that this is a thing that can happen, but, like, that's amazing. How's everything so far? Everything's fantastic. I've just realised that, like, all my Nurgle units are free. So we have kind of, like, we have a front line. We have Nurglings. We have some stuff to reinforce them and actually do the killing. We got some mobility. We're getting some more mobility. And we're getting some... Yeah, this is not so much... It's not really mobility. It's just punch. So maybe we'll get some more of those. Although our income is going to go down. Yeah, these are expensive, you see. I like the variation, but I know that we could just make everything so much cheaper if I were to simply... Yeah, if I were to simply just focus on Nurgle units. But, you know, I might get us a bit more static punch. Get another beast. We've got Spawn of Nurgle. Or we could just go for some more... I mean, I could just literally just get 3 of those. And then let's see how the money's doing next turn. Yeah, Scrag came back. I expected him to. Right, okay. Can we get there in 1 turn? Because we can take out Isleheart now. So yeah, Karl Franz just have to do whatever Karl Franz is going to do. But yeah, let's go for it. Right, close defeat. What are we up against? It's the Hunters. Like, yeah, like it's nah, we're okay. The garrison is probably a little bit, yeah, like, we got some man-eaters and stuff in the garrison, so in total, we're going up against 3 units of Mornfang Cav. This'll be, we'll take casualties for sure, but we should be able to handle this, no problem. Right, what should we seduce? Oh, I don't have any money, do I? What I probably need to do is cancel... Yeah, I can't afford it. I probably need to cancel that recruitment until after the fight, just so that we can afford to seduce one of his units. So yeah, let's cancel them till after the fight, and then let's see what we're allowed to take. How's everything so far, Ongrim? Yeah, like I was saying, it's going pretty well. It is going pretty well, so I definitely can't take them. We're just going to have to take some Ogre Balls. Like, I live in hope that we take something a bit more interesting, but we just, not this camp. We can't afford to this campaign. You can't seduce heroes, that would be too OP, wouldn't it? Either take the Noblars, or just take an Ogre Ball. Yeah, just take a normal Ogre Ball from Scrag's army. That gives us 21 units, and they're going to go at 19 plus, that's 26, that's 31. 21 v 31. Alright, let's do it. Okay, guys, here's a question for today. you let your imagination be the limit. Like in keeping with the kind of in keeping with, you know, the style of each individual faction. So Siege, for example, you know, like having a focus on range and various other things. It doesn't have to be. It needs to complement the existing roster, but like design your own unit. Like so, if someone said to you, okay, like just invent a unit that you think would fill some kind of gap that exists in one of the current faction rosters, what kind of demon would you invent for, say, the demon factions, or what kind of armaments would you give if you wanted to invent a faction, you know, a unit for Cathay or Kislev? I've definitely got some ideas about this. Like, I think there should be more types of horrors. So, like, I think tabletop has definitely got to be a guiding voice, and I've said this before, and some of you will probably, like, shriek in horror, but tabletop has definitely got to be the inspiration, but now that Warhammer Fantasy is essentially only alive in Total War, I don't see that there should be any limitations on, yeah, like, new units being co-created, like in the way they did with the Necrofex Colossus. So new units being created between Games Workshop and Creative Assembly just for inclusion in this franchise. And then you probably see actually that, like, if something is very popular with the community, that they will end up being they will be moved to tabletop, either in the new Games Workshop game they're going for, like the Warhammer the Old World, or they might end up being introduced to like another franchise. Because, like, I definitely think, like, a unit of horrors that's a bit more like Chameleon Stalkers would be awesome for, like, inclusion in the end. I don't know which colour to go for. But, like, they should be, like, stealthed horrors or something. Like, lower number of models in the unit. But they, you know, and they still have a magic missile attack. Maybe lower ammo. And maybe slightly better at fighting. So, I don't know, like a purple horror or yellow horror? I don't know. But, like, that could be pretty fun for Siege, and it's not breaking the roster or anything like that. You know, it's not making a massive difference to how they play. Just gives them an option for having something that can stalk. I may actually put everything in this group here actually now into, yeah, instead of just leaving the Beast of Nurgle with the rest of the army, I might have them go up there. Okay. So right, so this is the good stuff again. We've got the Nurglings out front, Demon Prince, we have got to keep her alive, and we have got, yeah, keep him alive as well. So, the other option is, we've got some trees over here, I'm just wondering. I don't have the Slanesh troops anymore, do I? Rather than going up that flank there, I might just have the Toads here. Don't know how easy it's going to be for them to get in here and loop around there without getting the attention of loads of stuff. We might be able to take this, though. Yeah, okay, I changed my mind entirely. I was just like, oh yeah, everything's going to go up here, but then I figured that that might just not be the best way to do this. So right, Ogre's here, and then what have we got there? We have got... Oh yeah, we do have the one Slanesh unit. Oh, that's a bit different then. Is there anywhere to hide back there? There is. There are trees here too. Okay. Alright, let's put you there, and then the Marauders can just come with everything that's over here. This army looks like someone shit Skittles. It did indeed. Is Demon Prince easier compared to Miao Ying? I don't think so. No, I think Miao Ying is probably a bit easier than the Demon Prince, I would say. That's my take. That's my opinion. Or actually, Cathay are easier than Kislev. Cathay are definitely easier than Kislev as well, in my opinion again. Alright, let's go and take this out. Let's go and take this tower out, because we're going to be trying to push through them here for quite a long time, I think. So if we can deal with any tower threats, you know, we're going to end up entering the settlement looking a lot healthier. Oh, okay, right. Yeah, that broke. Alright, fine. Just ignore it. Just push through. Get the tower down. Then there's probably going to be more towers to kill. Yeah, they're building one here. This summon... yeah, okay, I have an idea. Right, let's bring you this way. So that should be... Where are they as well? Oh, yeah, they're here. Right, so they're not moving yet because they are still defending this space. And is that because they're not even hidden? Yeah, okay. Oops. Right, here we go, the March of the Toads. So I'd like to replace the Toads here with some of the Pox Riders from the other army. We'll, like, trade troops when we get the chance. Alright, tower's down. So, good stuff. Alright, let's get you to just come down here. Just get in here and help support. And let's debuff all of this. Right, you could take that down, because you're probably not going to have a good time doing anything else. Oh man, I was there ready with my summon and they've left. So yeah, we'll just get the Plague Toads to go and take this point then. And then if they're leaving from there, you know, it's not over yet, but like I'm just wondering, when we can see which way that unit's gone, and when it's gone a bit further down, we'll just go and take the main settlement capture point. So yeah, so I can actually do this here then. And let's pop that, and then let's put that down too. I think the Blight Boil might end up being worth it on if they're really densely packed like Monstrous Infantry. It probably is worth it, but I still think it's just, given this style, like, it probably isn't. Are they building a barricade? They are. They're rebuilding that barricade super quick. Yeah, that's fine. It's just something we have to deal with. The price you pay for being a player in a Total War game. Fighting against an enemy that just gets so many cheats. What's this do? Cannot move. Yeah, okay, alright, no. In fact, I'll maybe put it onto these, because they're going far away, right? And then we can go in there. Yeah, let's make ourselves known. Hopefully capture that before the other unit gets close enough. Right, we've got to kill the... yeah, we've just absolutely got to kill the Mornfang Cavalry here. Otherwise, it's all going fine. Oh yeah, shit about her as well. Forbidden Rod's nice. So this is what I can do with her. We can just overcast their... We can overcast this to hit their leadership and their armor. And hopefully that will last for... How long does it last for? 40 seconds. That really isn't bad. Yeah, that really is not bad at all. And the leadership debuff obviously makes it more likely that we'll get terror outs when, you know, just a little bit lower on some of the leadership of these units here. So I think we're fine. The balance is already in our favour. And we're already capturing this back point now. And the Toads are... Oh no, the Toads. Oh. Guys, again, I failed my Toads. I failed them. Try and just withdraw. Just retreat. Make it to the hills, Toads. Come on. I don't think this unit's getting out. Nope, it's not. Alright, okay. One unit will, though. One unit will. Just, like, flee for your lives. There we go. Get over here. Let's buff everything here. I really cared about the Toads. Like, we could put this down to try and block. Depends if how far they'll push out to fight us. Nah, come away. I'm going to hover with this, because I'd like to not lose both Toads. Yeah, I think they're going to back off. That's why I didn't put it down automatically, because, like I say, I think it might not be needed. Alright, so yeah, and then that means that we can put... Let's just check on my Slaneshi troops. Oh god. Yeah, we'll put it here. This is better.
Supple servants of Slanesh.
I have failed the Toads again, I'm bad, and everyone else. I am just a monster.
Joyous degradation.
There's a hunter coming as well. Oh, let me capture this. Come on, we're so close. Anyway. Right, so she's... yeah, okay, let's move her out, because I think she miscast and she also has a Forbidden Rod. But we've got plenty of magic. So keep on debuffing this. Using the Locust. Yeah, he can use Bloody Shackle now. I'm super curious whether, like, we could... I wonder if it is worth just using one of these, because there's so many... They're so densely packed here. The reason that these spells aren't so good against Monstrous Infantry usually is because there's so much space between them. But actually, we might get some kills on models here. Let's try it. Like, why not? Let's try it. Right, so it was on 15.3. And it's now on 15.314. Okay, it hasn't updated yet. Well, it will update in a second. Like, it definitely did more than 0 damage. And we've caught this as well. So, right, let's, even though, yeah, they're pulling away, so let's just pull them out. And let's get you down here. Alright, Demon Prince, I did say that we'd make an effort to take towers down, didn't I? And there is a tower right here about to be built, but we can just push up a bit more. We can start getting this capture point. Right, Scrag's here. Scrag. Okay, there's Scrag. Right, try and kill Scrag. Let's pop that down as well. And let's pop this down too. Yeah, let's get onto Scrag the Slaughterer again. It's like, we meet again, Scrag. We've already fought Scrag once. And we kicked his ass last time, but at least now he's getting a bit more of a pitched fight, not just getting chased by the Demon Prince. This would be really good though, even if she does miscast. It's like lowering Scrag's armor, although he's already getting smashed. Yeah, it might have been overkill. Yeah, he's gonna break really easily. Did the Slaneshi tree? Yeah, they did get away. Okay, all right, that's all I cared about. Let's get you in here, just in the trees. So yeah, this is definitely a grind to get inside. Like, you know, if I had more enthusiasm and slightly faster troops, we would have gone for more of a surround tactic, but because we're predominantly using Nurgle, we're just trying to, like I say, grind our way in. Alright, let's push up. If we get the opportunity, let's try and push forwards. And then, yeah, let's just try and hit everything here in this space. Yeah, so this is good. Okay. Who's that then? Bugrog. Bugrog, what a name. Okay. Let's get on to... Let's focus Bugrog with the Demon Prince and also potentially with you. That's good. Yeah, let's get down here. I'll try and save healing. Oh, shit. Right, try and save healing for her. Because she's using Forbidden Rods and miscasting. So, like, let's try and pull her back. Just so I don't lose her, so that you guys can't tell me I'm terrible and I always kill my heroes yet again. And this is extra... Oh, no, that's entities cannot die. I see. Okay, right. We don't need to do that then. Hey, Mud Animal. And I'll check the chat properly in a second, guys. But hey, hey, Colton. I hope you're doing well today. I know that Scrag is here. I can see Scrag. Right, he's back in. Let's turn around and try and kill Scrag. Yeah, so this is where you notice the real difference with the Demon Prince. He's been just pinned in a blob of monstrous infantry for the entire battle, and he's just kicking butt. Like, he's, like I say, he's got heals and stuff. I know that, but like he's barely taken any damage. This would not have happened before the patch. Can I possibly just get you to go and take this tower down? It'd be quicker if they both did it, I suppose. I don't know if we'll get Buttock Quake out, though. Yeah, so balance is shifting ever more in our favour. Let's speed things up a little bit. They've taken that back. There are some units back there. I see that, but yeah. Right, she's safe. Just keep her close enough for a bit more moral support. I think I've lost one unit of Blue Horrors, probably having them in melee, but yeah, you know. It's alright. Right, so this is a Rock Glorious Rot. Let's just have this bounce around the enemy here. Yeah, get some breaks. Here we go. Right, so who have we got in the way of characters? We have got... Right, come on here. Come on here. Just get it done. Let's just get that down. He can do... He can put a heal on himself. Although he is pretty close to his heal cap. But yeah, that's fine. Scrag is still in here. He came back again. So yeah, let's keep on. Alright, please let me click on Scrag. There we go. Focus Scrag. Just get him down. Yeah, there we go. He's gonna go. He's gonna die or he's gonna shatter, I think. Right, tower's down as well. Good. There's a hunter here that's used all their ammo up. General is... Yeah, Scrag is still alive, but he's not very healthy. He's not having a very good time. I want to kill Scrag just so that we can hit their leadership and give them a bit of a shock right now. There we go, he's dead. Okay. Right, so now let's push through and focus on the next thing. Let's put this down again. Put this down as well. Buttock Quake, just go in and yeah, put your heal down too. Am I cosplaying as a US Southerner this evening? No, I'm not. I just like this shirt, and then I just figured it's not a cold day here, so I just thought I'd wear like a tank underneath it. Alright, so what's going on up here? Blue Horrors should not be the ones that are like pushing up here. Let's try and just get them across there. And that's army losses. There we go. We got it. Hey, yeah, no, absolutely tease me. I love it, guys. No, seriously, you should tease me. Alright. So, yeah. Okay, so our boy's doing good. I think he's doing good. He doesn't look as good as he did the other day, but, like, you know. I don't like how green he is. Like, I liked it when he was a darker green. And he had a different face. But, you know, he is pretty badass, so we can't deny that he's doing a lot of good work here. Yeah, 3,500 damage value there. And Scrag is probably just completely crippled by this point. Hey, I know, right? It's yeah, you get a choice of like armor, a mouth, or yeah, like the six pack, or like ripped Nurgle Demon Lord. Is somebody making an add-on to like add intestines to Nurgle? To add guts, probably. It's probably better to just Google guts, Nurgle, Total War. So no guts for Nurgle. No, I can only find forum posts. Somebody's got to make that add-on. Like, they probably will in the next few weeks, I think. Alright, so we lost some Blue Horrors and we lost some Plague Toads, so... Yep, it's a sad day, but let's, I think we can sack this, can't we? Yeah, let's sack it. Let's sack it, and then I still have the... Yeah, I can still occupy as well. Yeah, so our guy here... Yeah, so he's quite ripped. You can actually get one. There's like one body that I think just doesn't have the armor on at all. So he just looks like really out of place. He looks like just a cover model for like a, you know, a men's fitness magazine or something. Apart from the face, of course. And the wings and the tail. And, you know, the hideous boils all over him. And the fact he's carrying a massive Morning Star. But apart from that, he looks pretty, just, you know, pretty ripped. Right, let's give you... What do you want? What am I going to give you? I think we're going to give you... Yeah, we're going to give you that. We're just going to go down on the magic. And try and get to Arcane Conduit quickly. And what else? Yeah, I guess we just do that. Okay, alright, so we've got two slots open. So I know that... I think it's more important that the other army tries to get troops, if that's possible. So we'll probably just roll around with 18 units for the time being. Yo, Hashut Champion. Hello, Hashut. Hello there. How are you doing today? What are you up to, Hashut? Guys, go and check out Hashut Champion. I've just done a shout out for him in the chat. He's another content creator, and he's here quite a lot. Okay, so yeah, coming back now with loads of riches, with all my riches. So let's see if we can... I don't know if this is going to get done, and I would wager it probably isn't, but... Yeah, because of that fact, let's just try and grab some more Nurglings. Oh, you're playing Katarine, okay. Is it like normal Katarine, or it's not like with Durfu as a lord, is it, for Kislev or something? Right, we're still leaving that, I think. And then let's just check elsewhere. Okay, nice, right. So, if I build this up, we will get access to Plague Drones. And Exalted Plague Bearers. That's quite a lot of cash, but I think it's a good idea. And then this is... Yeah, hero capacity +1 for Plague Ridden. Okay, alright, that's cool. Alright, so Butterquake, it's going fine, yeah, this is going alright. So these guys, oh yeah, I should get them to assault, shouldn't I? Who's got the better chance of it already? 58% on the assault, let's try that. Okay, we failed. And then... I'm likely to end up under siege here, so I think what we'll do is we'll just embed one of the heroes. Yeah, so that's cool, and then if just by some miracle we do get the recruitment done, we've got a second full stack. Which is pretty nice. And then all the while, yeah, we're going to just go and try and rendezvous. Basically, what we need to do now to clear out Scrag is we need to take Isleheart Camp, Fortburg Breakham, and yeah, and then I think the Scrag is done. I think that's it. So you decided there's no way to do a beginner-friendly guide for Zhao Ming. I think you don't need to do an exact, you might not be able to do an exact, like, first turns guide, but you can certainly say these are the things that will generally happen in the first turns of your campaign. I don't know, yeah, Cramp, I think I can spread Undivided Corruption. Not yet, Scarbrand, I will do that, but not yet. I can spread Undivided Corruption, but I don't think there's any negatives to me having, other corruptions active in my provinces. Like, I don't take, for example, like, I don't think I take public order problems and stuff, you know, for having, like, too much siege corruption, for example. Nothing happens the same, but I bet you can put, like, things that happen into, like, 2 or 3 categories of, like, generally this is going to happen. Because I've started Zao twice, and I know that you can probably do that. But also, it's as much about making sure that the AI has to respond to you rather than you responding to things that happen. So with Zhao, you should definitely just rush Clan Eshin and kill them quick. Then put all of your focus onto the rebels, all the while making as many alliances as you can with, like, ogres that you... I don't know, there's 1 or 2 factions of ogres that always seem to be jerks. But, like, basically try and befriend any ogres that look like they're getting friendly with your sister, with Meow, and go from there. Right, okay, yeah, this is going to be a tough one. This is definitely going to be tough. So, this is only a minor settlement, so it's not like the worst thing if we lose it, but we definitely can't sally out to go and do anything. Not too familiar with this settlement type either. Just see, we've got a bit of a space here with only 2 ways in. Was that? That was this one. No, that's not that one. Alright, okay. I think I quite like this space, yeah, and it's got 3 towers attached to it. So let's go, and we need to kill ogres mainly. So we can get some of these towers, these piercing towers. So where are the other towers, though? One up here. Oh, there's one there, but, like, once they get inside, then I think that's going to block line of sight. They might just want to build this one. Or there's one back there that would probably have an okay... Yeah, no, it doesn't. Okay, let's just build this one here, and then let's put everything else is just going to... Yeah, we'll just stick more towers down if we should happen to get the resources. So we need to simply stop them. It's going to be hard. Yeah, if I didn't build the tower straight away, we could have stopped. We could have made them have to go around the long way to get to here. But as it is, we're going to probably end up being outweighed by the amount of ogre balls in our capture point. Which is all right. Let's put the toads here. Yeah, the only good thing is that they will send some troops to go elsewhere to go and capture the other capture points and stuff. So let's just go and see what we can do here. Speed it up while we accrue resources and all that. I don't even think it took me to turn 10 to kill Clan Eshin. I think I just, like, raced up there hyper aggressively. I don't know. I think it was more like turn 7 or something that I wiped them out. But yeah, so it's as much about saying what you should do rather than responding to other things. I'd be able to show you. I mean, we'll do 10 turns. We will do it eventually. We will do 10 turns with Zhao. And I'll show you what I would do. Don't you dare go for my plague toads, you bastards. So So yeah, okay, right, they are quite far away here. Right, yeah, oh, they're going to pull me out of the middle, though. Oh, they have got their sights set on the toads for sure, haven't they? What a joke. Nurgle, I know that you're supposed to be slow, but come on. Oh my god, just commit to that fight and let me stop having to move my plague toads away. Good god. Alright, going to the middle toads, it's just not worth it. Like, they are just not letting you. They are just an existential threat. Plague toads are endangered, guys. Like, it's not nice, but for just $3, for the 3 gold a month, you can sponsor a plague toad. You can adopt a plague toad and make sure that every toad has a happy future. Yeah, so, like, and the problem is as well, I'm trying to get my toads into the middle, the remaining ones, and they are just not having it, are they? Right, screw these guys. I'm not happy with them. I'm going to Spirit Leech them. They've killed too many of my toads. Yeah, I'm bad. That's exactly what I just said. God, it's like you're an echo. It's like you're a cuckoo. Or no, that's not. No, you're an echo. That's what I wanted. Why did I say cuckoo? That doesn't really make sense. But like, yeah, like just kill Eshin quick. Kill Eshin and then turn all of your attention onto the rebels. Because Eshin are much more of a threat than the rebels long term. I don't know how our tower here is doing. I could upgrade it, or we could just build another one. Try and see if this can do anything, I guess. No, of course I don't ignore. I don't ignore chat. I just don't have a brain that can focus on too many things at once. Alright, so we've broken those ogre balls at least, which is nice. Right then, so, and there's no, right, yeah, honestly, I'm just going to try and kill more Mornfankav. The thing is, Tonda, as well, you can survive, you can just outlast the rebels, because Miao Ying will come down and beat them, like, but whereas she doesn't start at war with Eshin. And Eshin can raise armies much quicker than the rebels can. So... like, just wipe them, take that one settlement, and then it's methodical to then go back. I mean, everyone has their opinions on how to do things, but it's logical to do it that way. Or it seems most logical to do it that way. You push back, and then you push all the way over to that one settlement that's out by itself on the side of the mountains. Alright, so gotta be cautious now about cap weight in here. Because although we've mostly dealt with these guys, there's going to be more stuff coming in. But that tower might... yeah, I'm just not convinced this tower's going to be able to do much, but... better to just have something, isn't it? Yeah, they're not capturing, are they? No, they're not. Okay. Right, so let's keep going with the Spirit Leeches then, I think. Get this one gone, get that unit broken. And then this tower is attached to this as well. Yeah, I honestly do not know if this is going to be... I mean, I'll build it, but... oh, the Hell Cannon... yeah, okay, I like it now. I like it. Alright, I regret what I said about that tower being bad. I didn't realise it was going to fire up and over. I thought it was going to need a straight line. But that's good to know. Alright, so focus here. Oh boy, you missed. You missed. Come on, tower, do it. Do that. Shoot there. You had so much potential, but now you're just blowing up like turrets and steeples and things. Oh god, I think we can get this. I think we can get this. I'm a little bit worried about how we're going to kill the general. Like we'll have like 2 Spirit Leeches or something, wherever he may be. I also know that they have got... yeah, here comes the general, okay. I know that they have some Noblar trappers somewhere as well, so, like, we've just got to deal with that too. Right, make sure these Mornfankav are dead. Right, okay, yeah, so we've got Samoga. Samoga Bully is coming in, and it's a Slaughtermaster, so I don't know if he's already wasted a load of his magic, but... right, we need to make sure that this guy doesn't fight him and we Spirit Leech him. Just keep our General away for the moment. Keep our little dude away. Right, I can't give him an order. Why can't I give him an order? What the fuck, game? And then you keep on, yeah, just shoot this guy. I don't care how you do it, just shoot. Everybody just shoot him. That tower can't. Doesn't surprise me. Or it's just the fact that I can't select it. Yes, if he gets a bit lower, we might just go in to try and... Yeah, if he turns his back to us like that, we're just gonna... We'll go try in. We'll try go in and just hit him in the back once or twice. No, he's turning around. Okay, alright, come away. Come away. Spirit Leech him again in a sec. Alright, Spirit Leech him again. Stay close. Stay close. Not close enough that he gets your scent. Mind you, the Hell Cannon Tower's actually doing quite well. They do okay against... Yeah, here comes a load of crap, though. Yeah, get this guy gone, because we need to shoot other things. We really do need to shoot other things. Go on, just hit him one more time, and then I'll get... We got a Spirit Leech in a second. Yeah, his leadership's improving because he's had troops come nearby now. Like, so it's like friendly troops nearby, kind of. It's just a buff to the leadership generally. So we're going to need this Spirit Leech to convince him that it's time to give this up. The troops have uncovered hidden foes. Oh god, is this how we're going to die, being sandwiched by Noblars? Oh my word. One unit go out there, one unit go out here. Try and stop them shooting and then let the towers do the talking. Let the towers do the work. My god, this man. 18 seconds and we get another one. Yeah, balance going in our... balance is in our favour slightly, but that's not to say that we can just allow us to get shot from two different directions. Oh, thank god he's gone. Thank goodness for that. Okay, and that probably means we've won. Yes! We've defended, guys. Okay, alright, very nice. Apart from the Plague Toads, they got victimized. I honestly think so. Well, that's what I'd say, Tonda. Yeah, just go for Eshin wipe. Just, like, with extreme prejudice, just take out Clan Eshin. You know, you're dealing with a Skaven corruption problem. You're dealing with having rats just right on your doorstep, pretty much. Just get them out of the way, and then focus the rebels. Or what did I do? In fact, am I lying to you? Did I try and... I might have tried to kill the rebel army and then go... No, I tried to kill the rebel army on the way. No, I definitely rushed Clan Eshin, yeah, I used Force March as part of the way to get there, when I knew I was definitely not going to be attacked. Okay, alright, this is cool. Okay, we did it, guys. We actually have wrecked another of Scrag's armies. Apart from our toads, who will come back. They'll be back. They're just having a lie down. So it's only the Noblars that, yeah, that got away. So Zagak got taken out for having a stupid name. Oh, I didn't realise one of those units was Iron Guts, yeah. Probably why they wouldn't leave. Jackson, I haven't tried that. I mean, it's a possibility. But there's probably more benefit to you owning the settlement and like leveling it yourself than waiting 30 turns for, you know, the AI to boost it from tier 2 to tier 4 or something. Because although they level quickly, they're still, it's not immediately. What does she want? No. Okay. Let's not do that. It's a cost. It's like, although it's a cost benefit analysis basically. If the cost of not owning the settlements that they own and the potential loss in income that you would make by owning those settlements and everything else, and then thinking about the benefit to your armies of having another major settlement and the capacity to recruit better things, outweighs the benefit of just letting them get it to tier 4, which is quite hard to quantify. Then yeah, I just wouldn't. Like Imbad said, it depends on the situation. Right. I am no way protecting Gristle Valley against a full army of Halabekland. But he's in Force March and he's left himself vulnerable. So why don't we just double back on ourselves and go and kill him? Yeah, we'll do that. Let's just see. I'll do her skill up first. So, what do we want? Let's take... A Pit of Shades could be really good. I think I prefer Pit of Shades to Blight Boil. I mean, they're both cool spells. It depends what you need. But... yeah, let's come do this. Right, yeah, it's not okay. It's pretty damaged army as well. Yeah, this should be a walk. This should be a doddle for us. But yeah, we need to finish Scrag off, otherwise all of this, it just feels like it's going to be in vain if he manages to just raise a new force at a camp or something. Okay, yeah. So, valiant defeat, but the balance is literally we are 4 times, the balance is giving us what, like somewhere between 3 and 4 times the strength of what they've actually got on the field. So yeah, I'd love it if somebody could work out the equation between the cost of this army and points, the cost of our army and points, and then like how they arrive at these, what kind of multiplayer they get that would make the auto-resolve think it's a valiant defeat. Because it's got to be stupid. It's got to be at least double or something. Okay, yeah, get across here. So we've got our Corn Boys to factor in now. Bit of a weird front line. Also, this Marauder being over here always throws me. So yeah, these guys just get across as quickly as they can. We've got some faster stuff that could go out this way. 1 unit of Blue Horrors now. And then we've got the Demon Prince. We've got you. So we've got Buttock-Quake. Good old Buttock-Quake Fondle Fist. You can stay with the troops here. And I think that's everything. Yeah, let's just go. I will conquer. Right, so yeah, I can pretty much just put all of you into a control group, can't I? And just say, go for whatever. While these guys go for the missiles and stuff on this side. Raced or not, there's only a handful of those spears there. Let's just kill them quickly. And let's also get a... let's just do like one of those through like there or something. And get him in the back. Right, you come across there. Right, you guys just come up and see what you can do. Yeah, and then get these guys in the back as well. Okay, great. Loads of wrecking the spears. There's still 10 of them left, but yeah, should be fine. And then, yeah, we just need to shut down the missiles. Right, why don't you go over there? Why don't you go in here? Let's let, shall we let her have her debut Pit of Shades? Yeah, let's do it. Have they updated the visual on Pit of Shades as well? No, it's still... well, they might have done. The top bit looks different, but, like, the bottom bit looks the same. But anyway, yeah, that's fantastic value. Okay, right. Toady boys, come on down. Let's get the Seekers back out. Demon Prince is managing this over here by himself. What we got going on? Oh, yeah, he's back here too. Let's get you to go in and use your Locus. If he's not using it, then it's just, yeah, it's just not getting the benefit we need from it. Oh, crashed into a tree. Right, not to be outdone. Nah, I'm not going to do that. They're not to be outdone by the Slaneshi hero. I was thinking of going for a Blight Ball, but no, it's fine. Okay. Make sure that this unit of halberds just goes. Yeah, and these guys crash in there. And you fight those crossbows. It's got to be it. And they're in force march as well, so they'll be wiped out pretty soon. Yes, this is pretty nice. Definitely pretty nice for us. Slanesh, just get back out. I'm just like, Slanesh, get back out, even though I'm talking to, I mean the Seekers. And then where is she? God, she's all the way back here. I didn't even realise. Right, let's get you in here. That's what I was trying to do. Okay, that's it. Yeah, nice. That went pretty well. There's nothing to heal. Yeah, fine. Okay, so we can go. Mega Shamwari, you started streaming early. I'm trying the new Demon Prince. I am indeed, guys. And yeah, my new bank card arrived this morning. Well, it's one of my new bank cards because I've lost my wallet. So I'm going to add it to PayPal and stuff later on, and I'll pay out the prizes from a week ago today. So if you've accepted my friend request, I haven't actually checked if everybody did because there were 6 people in total. But Sham, I know you did. Mega Sham. Don't know what you like to be called. Mega or Sham or Mega Sham or Shamwari. Fantastic. Okay, so that's one threat gone. So will they leave me alone just long enough now for me to go and take out... We need to take out a camp. We need to take 2 camps, don't we? And then they've got the wrecked army there from before. And they've got this little guy here with the Stonehorn and the Giant. But by itself, on its own, it's not at all a threat. Now, if I force march and there's something stood here, we could end up in a pickle. But you know what? The Demon Prince does not care for you know, he laughs in the face of danger. So Buttock Quake is, yeah, he's on his way. We're going to hopefully get that camp in 2 turns tops. That one the turn after. Or no more than 4 turns from now. And then we're just going to have to mop up whatever is left. And they didn't besiege. Interesting. Which means our recruitment got done and we've got a second full-size army. Ooh, interesting. Yeah, these have magical attacks. That's the only thing that's... No, they have fire attacks. They don't have magical attacks, actually. Okay. I think that we might be able to take that.
Not likely.
But we should definitely try and assault it first. Right, we failed. Okay. Alright. In which case, back off. See if we can lure them into a trap. Let's just hide him there. See if they'll attack the settlement. If they do, we could actually take it just with the settlement garrison, like if they make the attack straight away. But if not, we'll, yeah, we'll see if we can bring the other army back. And all the while, if necessary, like Buttock Quake can go and help in an emergency. Right, so as, yeah, very nice. Right, I was going to say, so as we didn't lose Castle Drachenfels, see about building that up, and then let's see about getting, yeah, probably just some money in here or something. Yeah, this is fine. Alrighty, cool. So, anyone want to be my friend? Poxmakers of Nurgle actually want to be friends. I mean, getting into alliances with these is like hard because later on down the line we'll probably have to kill them at some point. But we're gonna get at least 60 turns of this or something.
I wish you sickness.
What does Scarbrand think of him? That's the only thing we should check because we're already in an alliance with Scarbrand, and it's a bit better for us having the variation on the units types. You know, like the units available for recruitment. So, because we can get corn from the outpost, corn units from the outpost. So, where the hell is Scarbrand? Am I losing my mind? Where is he? Oh my god. I didn't go far enough, did I? No, I did. Where is he? Has he lost all his territory? No, he's here. Is he losing his territory or something? No, that's Blackrock. Ah, I just couldn't see it because I wasn't looking for green on the map. Okay. So what do they think of each other? So let's just see. So they condemn treaties with seducers of Slaanesh. So Khorne approves treaties with me and treaties with him, but he doesn't like the fact that he's friendly with. It's not like we don't need it. Let's say. So yeah, it would be good if we could tell him, give him a coordination target, but. There's more to this wallet story, guys, because I lost the wallet at home, and so I had a massive spring clean, and I still didn't find it. So I cancelled all my cards. When I was sure that, like, there was no, you know, I was like, geez, I'm not finding this. I cancelled my cards in case something, you know, in case, like, a magpie, something absolutely absurd had happened, like a magpie had flown in and stolen my wallet or something stupid. And then I found it yesterday. And it was kind of not my fault. The router, I'd kicked, well, it was my fault, because I kicked a wire which knocked the router over, and the router had knocked my wallet down somewhere it shouldn't have been, so I didn't look there. So yeah, so like it was really annoying, but I can only laugh at it. It's fine, because like I say, my new cards are already here, so no harm done. Just haven't had cards for like a week, but that's fine. It stopped me spending money, so. Right, so the second... No, so the army didn't come back here. Okay. I think we should take this army out for a spin and just try and take that out. Like, I don't like... Oh, no, hang on, yeah. Especially if they're focusing. Right. No, okay, this is what we do. We're going to have to let them besiege here, because I know that we can win that fight with the garrison. If they are making efforts to go across here to Brokewater, then we're going to have to go up there. But we don't want them to see me, because otherwise they might turn that full army back. So let's go up here and just do it in a stealthy way. They do indeed, yeah, mothers do. But no, yeah, like, it was just hopeless. I was pulling my hair out. I was like, I thought I'd lost my mind a little bit, like, because I was just thinking, like, I was sure that I brought it home with me last time I went out and took it out to buy things. But then after a while, I was just like, well, you know, what's more likely? You've dropped it when you're out the house, or like space aliens have taken it from in the house, you know, like, because I couldn't find it anywhere in the house, so I figured like there was only really one explanation that wasn't crazy. Okay, let's go. Right, let's get this down. So we'll auto this. So boom, boom. Apparently, 3 units of Noblars have managed to wipe out like 60 Chaos Warriors of Khorne, but it's fine. Let's get this finished off. Do it. Let's do it. Okay, so I don't think he's got a secret army anymore. Yeah, he doesn't. He's got 0 settlements and like, yeah, fine. Okay, so let's move up towards the Furt Grey Camp then, and then it's just going to be armies that we have to finish off. Is this still that offhand? No, it's a hand weapon. A few hand weapons, actually. I don't know if it's better. Doesn't he already have poison attacks? Does he get poison attacks from his weapon here? He already has them, doesn't he? Yeah, I suppose that gives... No, he doesn't. No, hang on. No, he doesn't have poison attacks as standard. Just wondering if instead of going for a two-handed weapon, we should go for... Oh, I don't really want him to have a shield. Missile block chance, though, I suppose that's pretty good. It's going to make him less... Yeah, it's not going to make him as good in melee. At fighting infantry, at least. It will obviously make him a bit tougher. And, yeah, we could get poison attacks, but I don't... Yeah, I'm interested. I'm happy to look at them. That's a pretty cool-looking sword. Yeah, that's okay. So 551 weapon strength with this. So if he ended up having this and the Exalted Shield, that would just buff his stats a little bit more. But it doesn't give the missile block chance. Whereas this one does give missile block chance. Yeah, I guess that's okay. But he's a bit weaker. And then if we take the Colossal Morning Star, so 551, he goes up to 631, so it's like 80 more weapon strength and a bonus for the infantry. I think I like him like this. Yeah, I think I like him like this for sure. Is it an alternate might? Yeah, it absolutely is. Yeah, it's kind of what would happen. What would happen if he was just like fed with dark energy? I don't really like it. I wish there was more variation on face. Like in time, I hope that they add way more like customization and visual options for the Demon Prince. But yeah, like the face that you know I'm gonna do it, guys. The face that I liked, the face that I thought was best was it this one? Yeah, I like that one the best. I think he looks much more. I can take him a lot more seriously. He's got the horns. He's definitely still Nurgly. Let's have a look at like just see. I'm really interested in the color variation, like where it kicks in. So if we change something to Slanesh on the body as well. Yeah, you see, it's like a slight. You might not be able to tell very well, but there's more yellow in this screen. And then when we go like that, the yellow comes out, and there's more. It looks like there's slightly more blue in it. And then if we were to do another body part as well, I'm just looking at his overall color. Yeah, there we go. Now he's darker again. And then if we were to go for... go to that, and then suddenly he's just like, yeah, he's it's too much. So, and I think we had, originally, I think we had a corn item mixed in as well, so which would probably put a bit of red into the whole... Don't have any corn. What do we have? Do we have some corn legs? Yeah, we do. Okay. So, yeah. That's not quite the colour we started with early on. Anyway, I've wrecked him now. I don't know what he had before. Like, I know that he had... Oh, what was it? It was the one that gave upkeep reduction and upgrades ability Blighted Feast, wasn't it? Yeah, it was this. So let's put the whole set on. And then there's another set that I think... so what does that have on again? Let's just see. Right, so it's... wings, arms, legs, head, tail. It doesn't have torso. So where's torso then? I think we had this one on. Yeah, I think we had this, didn't we? And then we just need to do something about his horrific face. Why is his face so bad? Why has he gone for that? Oh, yeah, we need to change the head. All gifts in set, and that gives us that. That can't be the right one, then. I've broken the Demon Prince, guys. Oh, no, I see. Yeah. So maybe it wasn't this, then. Maybe it was this one instead. Yeah, it was. It was this one instead. Okay, alright, there we go. So he's back to... Yeah, there we go. He's back. He's back, guys, but we're going to give him the Morning Star, I think. Yeah, there we go. Alright, here we go. There we go. Yeah, so I like the set because it gives us the 60% upkeep reduction, and like we're getting Nurgle unit recruitment for free. Sick boy, how's it going? He's very sick. Yeah, he's very sick. He's oh no, that's not him. Yeah, he's looking pretty green. Pretty green. His tail has got like some kind of sucker elephant trunk thing on it, which is just a bit gross. I think I prefer the tails that have got mouths on them to that thing. So he'll come and give you a kiss with his tail if you get too close. He'll attach it like right across. It'll be like an alien. It'll be like an experience from Alien or something. His toes as well. He looks a bit like he's gonna fall over. Like I feel like he should have something. He should have like a spike coming out the back. He doesn't look very stable. Like this is not. These feet were not made for running. I don't think. He looks flat-footed, doesn't he? I don't know. That doesn't quite... I know that he's got the kind of like... There's the knee and there's the kind of... Like, that's the start of the foot, isn't it? And these are the claws. But still, I feel like he needs a spike there or something just to make him a bit more stable. Anyway, though, I like it. I think the Demon Prince is awesome. That wasn't the torso you had before, was it not? Are you sure? Yeah, because he's ripped. I think it is. Yeah, because he still had the armor on, but he still had the abs showing as well. I'll check though, because I know it was definitely. I know I got the right set. Oh, maybe. No, you're right. This wasn't. Yeah, this was. You're absolutely right. You must be right. Foreboding ignition. So that's where he's just got the mark of Nurgle. So I know it wasn't that, but I do think that he looks. You know, I can't stop looking at the screen when he's got this on. You know, it's getting a bit hot behind, hot under the collar here. So no, you're right though. I think we had either had the heel there. It wasn't that for sure, and it definitely wasn't that, and it definitely wasn't that. I know it had armor on it. It might have been that with the ward save, the extra melee defense, and the armor. Do you have any... hey, Gromash. Sorry, Zappa. I'll read that in a second. Gromash, hello. Welcome again. How you doing? We're just marveling at the appearance of the Demon Prince at the moment. You said corpulent body, didn't you? You like corpulent body. I'll check that out in a second. Yeah, guys, thanks again, Gromash, for the raid. And guys, go check out Gromash if you haven't already. Chuck him a follow. Thanks, welcome raiders. My name is Super Sangu. So we are playing a Demon Prince campaign at the moment. Zap, what did you say? So do you have any idea how to get add-ons when I have it on Game Pass? I'm afraid I don't. There must be a folder. There must be an add-ons folder, but because you don't have the launch, how do you launch the game? Like, doesn't it have a launcher of some description? Yeah, probably what I'm bad saying. Yeah, so like you will have an add-ons folder. You'll just have to put the add-ons in manually. All right, where's corpulent body? I didn't realise. Yeah, corpulent body. This is what I this is what I think. I like that, but I think I just don't like the. That's not what we had. It's good. It's good, but he's already got multiple healing sources. He's got like 2 or 3 heal sources now, and I don't know how they stack or how they interact or anything else. But because this isn't part of a set, and I didn't realise that, we can basically have anything. I've got damage resistance there. Take that. I think that looks pretty cool. Tempered rage for the extra ward save is good. Or we can have a look at so because one of the things that we had before, we didn't get it from this, did we? Everything's got foreboding ignition on, and I don't really like foreboding ignition. Or Athean physique. Yeah, so I'm not a fan of that. Chaos armor. I don't think that's terrible. Let me just make sure that I haven't broken him entirely. So yeah, we've got everything on for that set, so that's important. And then the other set, so definitely, obviously, we don't have the torso on. But where was it? It was 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Yeah, it's only the torso that isn't part of the set, isn't it? And the weapon, of course. I think this works fine. I think this works okay. The armor plus 40, that gives him 80 armor. This looks about right, like with where he was, I think. So yeah, it might not be the exact piece, but yeah, it's okay. Yeah, it's okay. So yeah, oh, no worries. Yeah, so Gromash, how's your day going today? Like, what have you been up to? I had 70 armor in the last battle. Okay. Well, he's got 80 armor now. So there we go. He's more armored. I don't think it was a Slaanesh piece I had before. But I don't hate that, because it takes away some of the yellow from the green. I also think that it may well have just been... he's got miasma. I don't think... Where's Fate of Buna come from? Is that coming from the chest I've got on right now? No, it's not. Where is Fate of Buna coming from? How can I have Fate of Buna when I don't have any... Slaanesh pieces on? It's just because it's Death General. Oh, here it is. Yeah, it's coming from this. Okay. So let me just check that this is the exact... This is right. Yeah, Blighted Feast is what we had. Yeah, so well, it was right. It must have been this. So we must have had these 3 spells then. And I definitely knew we had Purple Sun. So it probably is... It's just fine to take absolutely anything on the torso then, I think. So maybe we will try out. Maybe we will go for... I think either going for the Mark of Nurgle is cool. So that's like... Although the armor goes down quite significantly. It must have been... If you're right and you're saying it was 30 armor... we need to find 30 armor from somewhere. Then it's an item that's got 30 armor on. Or 25 armor maybe. So I don't think there are any 30s. More armor would be good. Armored shrouded body. I think it might have been this. I think it might have been that all along. Yeah, and that puts us up to 80. Or the other option is, yeah, like that one. I don't think it was... I don't think it can be 70. Not unless we... Yeah, I mean, it could be if we... Yeah, it doesn't matter, guys. It doesn't matter too much, guys. Like, we'll just take this for now. That's all right. Okay, so, yeah, let's move along. So, let's assault this guy again. That is Toddbringer. Yeah, and we've been successful. So, yeah, do some damage to that. Cool. Let's give him, yeah, an extra point in there. Good. Right, we are. Okay, Isleheart, we're not touching for now. And let's see elsewhere. So the walls are built up here, which is good. I still don't know about getting the fort built up in time. Like, depending on if we need to be up here dealing with multiple threats. There is so much in the Demon Prince fashion catalogue. No, indeed there is. And I feel like the best body parts for like the torso you get to choose from are Slaanesh and Nurgle. I think Khornes are a bit like just boring, and I think, yeah, Tzeentches are a bit boring. I think this is all fine. Let's just see what's going on. Is there anything happening back here? Nothing at all. It's glorious, isn't it? Okay, there is some random army that's found its way to me that's come out of a portal somewhere, I think. But other than that, we're absolutely fine. Yeah, so this is cool. Okay. Right, let's continue. Let's continue on. Yeah, fine. Let's go. You couldn't find the folder so far. Okay, so like there should be. Let's just see. There's somewhere you should be able to find Warhammer 3. Like, I can't imagine that the folder setup is going to be any different if you've got it on Game Pass. So if you can find, like, for me, it's in App Data, Roaming, Creative Assembly, Warhammer 3. And then when you get to Warhammer 3, you have Resume, you have Replays, Maps, Logs, etc., etc. Save Games is an important one. So where do you put your add-ons? They're not in here, are they? They go somewhere else. I can't remember because I haven't done anything manually with add-ons for so long. Oh, you sent you a link. Okay, alright. If I'm bad to deal with it, then that's cool. Right, Ice Court confederated somebody. So, what happened? Okay, the big army is here. The little army has not found us. But most importantly, we can attack the big army. And the Wood Elves have come back as well. Right, this is our second army. You know, although we have plenty of experience, we don't have loads of great quality troops. But I think we'll go for this anyway. I think we'll go for it and do it. It's a load of greatswords. That's going to be a bitch to deal with. That's going to be a real pain to kill. Grinding through these greatswords when I don't have... I've got, yeah, some okay infantry. We don't have any AP. Nothing has AP, so we're going to be really reliant on either surrounding them or just generally, yeah, using magic. What we can... No, we can lower that. We can't lower their armor. Not with anything I've got in this army. But then at least I do have the mobile elements to shut down any missiles and anything else quite quickly. And then the characters could be a bit annoying too. All right, let's go for it. Let's put the leadership on him. Let's give it a whirl. You also pinged me on Discord with lore mods for me. Oh, thank you. I may have seen those when I was flicking through. I may have seen a couple of things, but I was kind of just pretty single-mindedly just looking for the things I had before, or similar things that I had before. What's the difference between very hard and legendary, bro? On campaign, well, obviously the highest you can go on battle, it's all of the people have quantified this. But obviously you can't. Very hard is the highest you can go for the battle difficulty, but on the campaign, it just exacerbates everything that was already getting pretty bad on very hard. So, you know, your starting income is low. The money that you start with is lower. Your upkeep is higher. They get, you know, the AI gets more buffs to things like public order and so on, so that they don't have to worry about anything. And yeah, what I'm about to say, so not much really. Yeah, you can't pause battles, you can't save when you want, but there are changes to, it just exacerbates, so it makes everything just worse. And it's not so much about what it takes from you, it's just it gives the AI even more buffs to like how quickly they can raise their armies. They take lower attrition damage from plagues and everything else. So everything that you can think about where the AI would have an advantage already is just made more extreme. Okay, right. So this is in the balance. It says. Okay, all right, fine. And they do have Theodoric Gosa is on a hippogriff, so we've got to deal with him quickly. The Beast of Nurgle will be quite good for that. But then, yeah, what we need to do... basically, every fast element here is going to have to try and deal with their missiles as soon as possible. So, right, that's cool. Okay. Alright, so Pox Riders can go around from the flank. Obviously, these guys can just fly in. I don't know how well they would do. They have decent weapon strength, but their melee stats aren't brilliant. But I don't know how well they would do fighting him in the air. I'd like to not have that happen if we can. And then I think the Nurgling... I can't go... I'm not going to be able to get a surround on them. Therefore, let's try and make them blob up at one of the ends of the formation. We've got stuff that can shut down the missiles. We've got the Flesh Hounds over here. So let's keep those guys in the trees here for now. I think that works quite well. And then the good infantry can come in and just try and anchor any blob that forms. And then when we've got a blob that's formed up, we'll get him to cast Blight Boil on it. And try and do as much damage that way. Locus of Contagion is good as well. Yeah, okay. Alright, let's go for it, guys. Right, let's go. Right, you guys just get here. Let's keep these guys just out of the way for the moment. Let the missile start shooting at my Nurglings. Just need to get their attention. It'd be a good idea if we didn't fight them in the trees, because we have the large troops and they don't. Like that could give them an unnecessary advantage. But let's head across a little bit more. They're just going to keep on rotating, aren't they? Going to do this annoying thing. Alright, let's bring them down. Get yours over here. Let's try and get their attention as well. We'll throw some Plague Bearers down on some of the missiles already. Get their attention here. Okay, right. You go here. You go here. You go there. Could go like horribly wrong. But yeah, okay. Come and get ready to shut down missile troops now. Let's get these guys around as well. Pox Riders are already on their way. Yeah, get them around the back here too. Right, come on, bros. Come on, quick. It's not quick enough. Right, they're crumbling out as expected. Don't want to commit with these units until they've committed more of their infantry over here. Oh, who's that? Oh, it's the Beast. Okay, that's fine. Yeah, that's good. Right, shoot him. Get him dead. And then there's a big enough blob forming there already. So yeah, let's throw down the first Blight Boil. Right, so you get... Yeah, just get up here. The Nurglings are probably all going to die this fight, but let's see what we can do with everything else. Yeah, you get across here as well. I don't think there's anything for it but to just... Yeah, start trying to get some of these troops down. Don't want to... Nah, let's abort that. Let's abort that. Just let them commit to what's already in place. Oh, that's annoying. That wasn't supposed to happen. We're actually winning that fight there quite nicely. Right, let's bring them up and round as well. I just want to get some of these to go and shut him down, in fact. Because our Flesh Hounds are like anti... Oh, they're not anti-large by default, are they? It's only Khorne's... Is it only Khorne's skill tree that makes them anti-large? Yeah, I think it might be. Never mind, though. They've still got decent weapon strength and such. Alright, that unit didn't make it out anyway, which is annoying. Nor did the other one. Go eat the swordsman, that's fine. Yeah, and then we'll get the Pox Riders in there. We'll just get them across here. And I'll get this unit here to help. And let's get you to go in with your Locus of Contagion just to hit as much as we can in a second. Okay, so General's wrecked. Utterly incredible that he's got... Is he unbreakable or something? He's unbreakable, yeah. I don't know where he's got that from. Yeah, shut all this crap down. Balance is heavily... Yeah, balance is nicely in our favour. Right, General's dead. Alright, good. So you just need to come up and fire somewhere. Although, stay away from the Empire Captains. And then we need to get... We just need to do more with... maybe a Blight Ball over here, because that's a summoned unit anyway. Let's do that. And then let's all crash into the back down here. Just try and completely overload and finish the stuff at this end. Yeah, awesome. Okay, so whatever we're going to get here. We're going to get Fecundity. Okay. Not bad. Throw it on him and just let it bounce around some of the infantry. Unit holding so well. Playbearers are so good at just holding. And they are actually doing... Look at them. They are actually grinding down the Empire Captains here. Just having... How many models can get around a horse, you see? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. 11 models able to hit on a horse at any one time. That's pretty OP. Right, we've wrecked all this stuff. That stuff is looking pretty sad now. Right, fast stuff. Here, bring you out. And then my Pox Riders and stuff. Right, if the flyers... Oh no, did we lose a unit? We did. Yeah, we must have done. I don't really want to go and fight the halberds, but we just need to kill them. So yeah, we will be taking some... I don't know if they were braced, but it didn't really show, did it? It didn't really show up as us taking too much damage from that. But anyway, let's try and get these to, yeah, just come in for a bit of a flank as well. And then down here, I'm guessing this is all fine. Push down with him and get this Locust down too. Not going to do very well against great swords and things, but we can pop that down. Right, so you come across here. Beast and Urgle is doing okay. Right, where are you? I knew that he was here getting slightly beat up. Let's just move him out. Yeah, it's about to break on this side. This is basically done. The Empire Captains are still somewhere, I think, like, or they've just broken. Yeah, one's broken here. The other one might have died, or he might have already gone sometime before. Could just go and run him off. Might just get them onto the Snow Leopard. Yeah, I'm not going to run him off actually. So halberds are going now. So then these three can focus. Oh, they're still alive. I swear they're still alive. No, I've definitely lost something. I'm sure I had. I'm sure I had another Rotfly. Why don't you go onto the crossbows there and just finish them? And our general is here. Yeah, all good. And that's it, we've won. Okay, so my second army has kind of got its, you know, its training wheels slightly off. Although we paid a pretty heavy toll for this fight, but I kind of expected to. Yeah, so I don't think that's bad at all. This hero got a little bit punched as well. Searing Doom would have been quite good against Great Swords. Wondering if it was more efficient to use multiple Searing Doom casts rather than the Blight Boils, but we'll see. Because some of this damage would have been in melee anyway, but that's reasonably okay. We'll try out next time we fight the Empire. Sadly, most of the info you're finding says modding games you have on Game Pass is usually very difficult and in many cases not possible. Yeah, I can imagine, and that really sucks because you are missing out on a lot of the experience and the appeal. But then in itself, you know, the fact that you can get so many games rolled into the Game Pass is fantastic, you know, don't get me wrong. Right, so Nordland, we've taken out the big threat here. Can't do anything about that right now. We can get into the settlement, however, would we want to? Because we might just be able to sit here and recruit. Yeah, nah. Let's go into the settlement for a turn. Okay, so that's fine. Right, and then yeah, I think we're good, aren't we? I think we're done. So you've not moved? Oh no, we're not done at all. Okay, all right then. Yeah, let's come and get this camp gone. Alrighty, fantastic. Okay, so we got that army there. We got this army here. Well, sorry, that camp there. I think there's another army somewhere. And did the Empire make a play for Gristle Valley? No, they didn't. So that's one turn away from me being able to start building walls, which is cool. This is one turn away from me being able to do the same thing there. Grim Duraz. Great, okay. I think it's safe to it's safest to just build walls at least at the ends of this valley. Getting that built up straight away is also nice, though. Yeah, and then Brokewater. What have I got here? I went for Control, didn't I? So how is Control now? Can't be great. No, it's not great, not terrible. Let's go for Income in here. And the Honking Prince is almost immortal, but if he turns into a greater Exalted Great Unclean one, he's going to go down to like level 6. Which is going to take away his immortality, isn't it? Yeah, okay. What am I going to get for you then? I guess just finish off the spells. Do the spells for now. Once this guy's a bit more leveled up and we've got some alternative magic in here, which we'll have from... If we get Searing Demon, then 1 point in Gehenna's Golden Hounds. Then I think it's okay to turn this dude into an Exalted Great Unclean one, just as long as we've got some kind of magic that's, you know, been slightly invested in. Oh, yeah, Amanda. Right, Pit of Shades. Let's go Magical Reserves this time. And Angroth. Try and see if we can assault Toddbringer again. Alright, we've been successful twice. Nice. Yeah, okay, it's already looking pretty haggard. Growth is okay. Altdorf being tier 4, we should be able to get it at tier 3. Because that's where we're going to go next, I think. We probably will go and deal with Karl Franz. Yeah, nice. Okay, alright, fine. So let's continue. I don't think we've got anything more to do. Interested to see if any Chaos... Has anyone seen, like, Kislev get taken out ever by, like, another Chaos faction that isn't you? Because I certainly haven't, but it would be fantastic to see it happen. You know, even if it was just the Great Orthodoxy rather than Catherine, you know, like, one of them getting wiped out by Skarbrand. Oh no. Oh no. Oh, my only ally. Oh, Skarbrand, am I going to betray you? And that this is going to put me at war with all of the remaining Norskins, you see. The only thing. If I betray Skarbrand, we lose our Khorne warriors. Well, way to make the campaign spicy, eh? Yeah, we'll just make the campaign spicy by going to war with Nakari, and the Norskans and stuff. So yeah, because they're no threat to me down where we are at the moment in the Wastelands. And I think it's an opportunity I think largely it's an opportunity for me to end up taking out Norska. I just need an army there to go and do it. So if we have a third army, we're not a million miles from being able to raise one, are we? Like, if we were to raise a third army, even if it's just Nurglings or something, like, we can just start trying to go and take out some of... Oh, so they didn't join the war with me. Okay, so they refused to join the war. So who am I at war with now? Alright, so it's quite a lot, but I'm at war with Greyling. Obviously Nakari. So actually, I think 2 of those Norskans didn't join the war. I just didn't notice that at the time. Yeah, so that's alright. Okay, so it's not like we're at war with the entirety of Norska. But we are at war with Nakari, and that's the biggest problem. But then Skarbrand loves us. Skarbrand is, like, happy that we didn't betray him, I guess. So yeah, okay. Right, Seductive Cesspool. Right, let's see. So, probably all going to be best. Just going for a Herald as General as well, again. Now, you know what I'd like to do? I'd almost like to have my Nurgle army here come back up to go and deal with the threats back there, and then have a Slaanesh army to actually capitalise on the fact that we've got infrastructure for Slaanesh units down here. Any way to do that without having to make a long journey home? No, there isn't for now anyway. So Honking Prince, right, let's see. Let's leave him as he is for the moment. Let's see if we can get them to come and besiege. I don't know if they will or not, but we'll come down. Right, okay, let's get Thurt. You've Thurted, right, okay, so he's not gonna... Pyrrhic Victory! Okay, alright, let's fight this. This'll be fun. Yeah, I could take a Rift. Well, I could take a Rift with my main... I could take a Rift with a Demon Prince. But I can't take a Rift with... I want the Demon Prince down here on the frontier, like, just fighting the Empire and stuff. I can't take a Rift with just anybody. I know that what I could do... Oh, pardon. Sorry, excuse me, guys. I need a bit of a wake up today. I know what I could do is I could take the army back and then change the general, and then bring the Demon Prince back down to the army down here or something. So there are ways around it, but it will mean the Demon Prince is off the map for a little bit of time. That's the only thing. Yeah, the only legendary lords can take them, but what we could do is I could swap armies with my other general and then take the Demon Prince back through a rift. If there is one, though. I don't know if there is one nearby. I don't know if there is one that hasn't been closed by this point, but there are ways to do it, yeah. Okay, alright, let's just, there's not much to do with this, let's just get deployed. We've got to try and tar pit a giant and a Stonehorn. There is a bit of an obstruction there. Don't know how useful the Seekers will be this time. Right, you go there. So where did I put them? Yeah, let's just put these guys. Put these guys maybe on... Yeah, maybe on this side. Let's move everything down a little bit. Try and keep her alive before I get shouted at for killing another hero. And yeah, right, let's do it. So right, if they're coming to me, then yeah, we'll just hold the high ground. So let's actually get these guys to just fall back as well. Demon Prince, right, so he's got... Yeah, nothing for, like, slowing them down or anything. And she's got this... That does do a speed debuff, actually, it does. Yeah, okay, I was just thinking about what we could possibly do. I think we're going to get the characters to go for the Stonehorn. And I think everything I've got here, what have we got? We've got the Beast of Nurgle and the Fast Elements. Right, let's pull across here slightly, because I don't know if they're going to come around. Right, you come up here as well. Just see if you can fire on the giant. Give you a blanket order to do that. Right, and then let's put this down here. Right, so break their charge. Get in on them quickly. Beast of Nurgle, yeah, you can go in there too. And then let's go and attack the Stonehorn.
Demon Prince. The dark gift unleashed.
Right, he's attacking halberds, so this is probably okay. Yeah, this is probably okay. Right, let's get you guys to go forwards. You're not in that group. Go for the giant and just target him so that we can shoot him. And the Stonehorn, I think he's bugged. He's doing that wobble thing, right? So our Demon Prince is not fighting as he should be, because this didn't get fixed. But there we go. I think he's landed now. Not bobbing up and down. No, he's like, what's he doing? It's hard to tell. He's not attacking. Ah, this is a glitch. I need him to be fighting. All right, fight the giant instead. I don't care. We just need you to do something. Go on, hit with your weapon. Use it. Go on, do it. There we go. Okay, all right. He's fighting now. Okay, but she's getting picked on. So what we got? We got the withering. We can actually put that on to him. That will lower his armor a bit. Everything here just push up this way. We'll try and shoot the Stonehorn then instead. Yeah, the giant we've just got is just getting his ass beat. Fate of Buna, it's not going to do much against them, but equally if I don't have anything better to use then we might as well. This guy's on his way out. Please don't kill. Yeah, this is what we need to do. We need to heal Little Miss Slaanesh. So yeah, let's do that. Right, good. Okay, come back up here. Right, he's gone. So just chase the Stonehorn off. Try and kill it. Try and get the kill. And then if Demon Prince, if Butterquake goes for... Yeah, just try and kill these Ogre Balls as well. They're not fully wiped out, then I want the General to survive. So let's try and make sure we actually just take out all the troops we can. Alright, stay away, that's enough damage on him. Don't know if we did what we needed to, but it's fine, it's enough. Okay. Fanatical is a Sega partner. They're a legit key reseller. I've heard of Fanatical. I think I've heard of Fanatical. I don't know if they are like a big market, if they have a big marketplace in the UK or anything, but I've definitely heard of them. Why is it always the Nurglings? Always the Nurglings that pay the price for our ambitions. Okay, say that nothing's going to get killed. They shouldn't. Oh, hello, Wood Elves. Okay, let's make the fight against the Wood Elves a little bit spicier by auto-resolving that. Okay. Right then, I can go into ambush. But we might just try and ambush the Wood Elves. Let's just see if we can. I'm not sure that we will. They might see me. They might teleport over to Castle Drachenfels. There's loads of things they could do. But right now, we're just trying to, yeah, we're trying to just converge on the threats in this space, deal with all of this, and then we'll think about what I do back at home. I could just raise a Lord here, you see? I could just raise a Lord. The Seductive Cesspool is not going to fall. Not unless they starve me out. We're not going to lose that. It's pretty heavy on the Nurgle corruption. Let's build that though, because it's going to, yeah. So I have capacity for one more Plague Ridden now. So that's the other thing. Where's he going to go? We're doing okay in my armies down there without a second Plague Ridden. Like the Locust is great. It is fantastic, but like we're doing okay without it. Mud Animal Redeemed, tell me a random fact streamer. Okay, what would you like a fact on? Do you want a Warhammer fact or a real life fact or any topic of your choosing? Or you can just ask me to pick something. Yeah, so this is all okay. So Blackstone Tower, let's wait on that a second just in case the Wood Elves go for it. Carrick Ziflin. It's not at the end. Gristle Valley's at the end. No, this is more of a priority. Yeah, build that. And then I was going to say Carrick Ziflin, like, we might get away with not having walls here, but I think it's still a good idea to have walls there. This would give me, yeah, on global, give me access to play grid and again on global. Skaven related facts, okay. Oh, I've done my facts about the Far Squeaker recently. Yeah, okay, alright, I'll think of something. Right. Yeah, Pit of Shades. Pit of Shades has got to be one of my favourite spells. It's so good. Alright, Angroth. Can you reach the Wood Elves? Yeah, but there's not as much infantry in there. Codbringer's army is basically compromised, though, so it might be overkill. Just like to keep on assaulting him. Might just go and hit the Wood Elves anyway. Or try to. Ah, he's failed. Okay. Alright. Am I going to have him in the army? Well, he's got everything he needs out here, so, like, yeah, let's just start leveling him, leveling his army abilities now. Do I need another agent down here? I am... no. No, I don't think so. I think what we're going to do with the next Plague Ridden is we're going to have it for, like, army number 3. So what I do need to do is make army number 2 as cheap as we can, as quickly as we can. Which will require going down the blue line, that's the only thing. But what I think we'll do, next time we get asked, we'll change into an exalted Great and Clean one, and then we'll go straight down blue. And we'll get down to Blessed by Blight and Renown of Feared. So yeah, because I can't afford a third full army yet. I can probably afford like a general with like 6 Nurglings in his army or something, but... yeah, alright, cool. So let's go, let's roll on. You want a Skaven-related fact or story? Okay, right, let me think. Because I think everything that I would have talked about, I've probably already said quite recently. Let's see if there's anything interesting I can find. Obviously I can't take 3. Can I take anything? Can I take the unit of Dryads? Oh, I've used my money, haven't I? Damn it. Okay. Well, they've gone for Fort Bergbrae, so I'm right there with Butterquake's army. Yeah, we can't seduce anything, but let's try fight. Yeah, so I've talked about the Doom of Kavzar recently, like, which is like the origin story for the Skaven. Well, one of the, you know, potential origin stories. They're such an interesting fantasy race. Like, I think the Skaven are probably the best thing, the best unique lore, I think, to come out of like Warhammer Fantasy. Yeah, okay, alright, I've got something for you in a second. I have never defended a minor settlement against Wood Elves, like, with just a garrison, I don't think. Yeah, okay, alright, this is it's an okay map for it, though. Good, I'm not sure, but okay for sure. They do have a few troops here that we can probably deal with fairly quickly. So yeah, we'll try and set up here. What I don't want is them to be able to shoot me with like Glade Guard from like below. But as the do they even have any Glade Guard? I don't know if they've got stealthing missiles. That's the only thing. But yeah, we'll go back here. If they do have some missiles over here in stealth or something, I'll get the Plague Toads ready for that. Unleash the Toads. And this is ready anyway. And then what I'm going to do is I'm going to build this here. And yeah, let's wait for better towers, I suppose. Okay, alright, let's go for it. Yeah, so eagles. Oh, what do I do about eagles? Probably just try and trap them. Lob up a little bit and then get the character to kill them and spirit leech them too. So yeah, 2 eagles coming in. Great eagles, yikes. If we don't start getting fired on in a second from that side, I should probably use the toads to come in for the dealing with the eagles as well. Toads are they've just got the mass to pin them in place. Whereas, no, because quite often eagles just like end up just rampaging through your infantry. If you can't pin them in place. Right, let's Spirit Leech here. Let's also move him over. Almost just try and slow. Yeah, there we go. Right, that's the job for the toads. Okay, all right, please leave. We've got Deepwood scouts around there, so we need to go around that way, but we'll get onto them. And then let's generally push over here. What the fuck was that? That was yeah, that was Arrow of Kernus, wasn't it? Right, so you get to like here and then just take the attack order. Make sure he definitely goes the right way. Okay, yeah, right. Let's build a 1400 tower. Got to shut these Deepwood scouts down. The eagles are basically getting dealt with. Let's Spirit Leech the healthier of the two now. That's just our summoned unit of Plague Bearers here that's like blocking them all up. And then the Plague Toads. Oh, they didn't follow the second part. Come on. Get onto these guys quick, because yeah, we just need what are they shooting? They are shooting the summoned unit. Okay, so that's good. Although that said, no, they're not. They're shooting in here now. I'm bad. Asked for tell me a random fact streamer. Okay, so that's 2 facts. All right, so no more facts for now, guys. Give me a chance to talk through the ones that we've got. What would you like a fact on, I'm bad? No, where are they? I know they went into Stalk. What would you like a fact on? Anything you like. Anything at all. Right, if we can make them skirmish into the army here, then that's quite good for us, but... Oh, here's Ellen Daling. Good old Ellen. Alright, let's Spirit Leech her. Uh-oh. Someone knows about the Plague Toads. Yeah, she's going for the Plague Toads. What a bitch. Alright, come for the Plague... Keep coming for the Deepwood Scouts anyway. And we're about to have this tower built. So I don't know. Like I said, I don't know if we can win this, but we've definitely dealt them some good damage. Come on, Toads, just push them against the wall. I don't care where they have to go, just kill them. So I could either go and try and break this pocket really quickly with like a full surround, or try and surround them. Sorry, try and surround them. Sorry, try and delay them. That's what I meant. I'll get the right word one day. Right, could you, yeah, just make sure that we are killing these. Yeah, so I think if we get in the back of these properly and we get a proper surround, I think we stand a much better chance of coming out on top here. And then what that means is... Oh, the eagle's attacking you. You bitch. No, it's off. Okay, I was going to say, right, don't you dare kill my tower. And don't let them capture this. Come on, Toads, you need more bodies in here. Right, now, where are my towers connected to this? Right, so we do have another one up here. I don't know what good it can do or how well it can fire, but we know that, yeah, we know that, like, the Hell Cannon shots can go up and over, don't we? Have you finished any campaigns so far? Yeah, I've finished, I've done a Siege campaign, I've completed Siege Legendary, I've completed Nurgle Legendary, I've completed Fey Legendary in my own time, not on stream, and we've done Scarbrand Legendary as well. We did Domination for Scarbrand. So yeah, so like 4. This will be my 5th, assuming that we should hopefully get it done. You want a space fact again? Okay, alright. Yeah, cool, we can go for that. Yeah, as Zhao Ming, yeah. Not as Cat Lady. that eagle has buggered off again. But yeah, I don't like the fact he was attacking my tower. I also don't like the fact that they've got like Wildwood Rangers coming in when I haven't killed the Deepwood Scouts yet. But the tower needs to shoot here. Oh, beautiful. That's what we need. We need lots and lots and lots of that. Also need to try and see if we can get surrounds on them with some Nurglings and stuff here. What I'll try and do is pull some Nurglings back. These Wildwood Rangers catching my toads like this is not healthy. Let's try pull back. Try pull back with them and get them to charge into the War Dancers here. Oh, if they go into... this can't happen. Yeah, we need to stop them. Stop them at any costs. Even if we have to move everything over there to stop them. But yeah, this is great, because we can, yeah, we just need to shoot in. I don't know what they were going for over there. They must have done something. Did they just kill my tower? No, they didn't kill the tower. Oh, did they kill the tower? No, the tower's there. Okay. I feel like I must have forgotten about something, like... Right, kill Ellen Daling, yeah, kill her. Okay, right, you just break these War Dancers, please, I beg you. Just get them gone. Got some shrieking coming in soon. That's going to hit the building, isn't it? Oh, maybe not. It might have hit a shrieking. Anyway, yeah, so I don't know whether to just build 900 tower here now. We'll wait a second. Now firing into a pretty good place here. If I can keep him alive, then that's obviously fantastic. But he's going to have to embed himself somewhere into... Yeah, I don't know how to do it now. He's going to have to force his way through, like the Wildwood Rangers here. But let's Spirit Leech their general some more. Yeah, and let's get in. Okay, so we're kind of surrounded. There's lots of like small units. But we broke the War Dancers, so that was obviously one ambition there. Try and pull out this way, and just go in for a charge on the Wildwood Rangers here. Yeah, let's just pull in this way. Right, so he is alright. He's okay, yeah, he's in the middle. He's a bit safer than he was. Right, I was waiting on this and I didn't do it, but it's fine. We've done it now. Okay. So if you can please stay on killing War Dancers. Yeah, please kill the War Dancers. I love that Nurglings are beating Wildwood Rangers over here, but it's mainly just because we have the support of the tower and stuff. Keep on going with her. It's incredible how close you can get with to victory sometimes. I don't think we're going to win this one, but like we have had fights like this where we have managed to pull the stops out and won. Yeah, he's getting... The thing is, the general is sniping him, so I just can't put him anywhere. He's now crumbling as well. Yeah, so it's a shame. But we have made a right mess of them, and like I say, my general is right here. Butterquake is right here to, yeah, to pick this situation up. Okay, so the Skaven then. So you may know, you may or may not know, but the ruling council of the Skaven Colton is the Council of 13. 13 is the lucky or unlucky or mystical mystical number of the Skaven. So 13 lords to rule them. And the members are most famously known throughout the Subterranean Empire as the Lords of Decay. So the Rat Lords of the Skaven race oversee all matters pertaining to their entire species, from hatching terrible plots to initiating an invasion against the enemies of their own kind. And also lots of like infighting and bickering is dealt with. Yeah, you know, like between... Because Skaven clans probably go to war with each other as frequently as they go to war with any outsiders. So yeah, so so as well as the rune depicts the 12 Lords of Decay. I'm just having a look. I was going to show you a picture here. Yeah, so the Horned Rat is listed as having a seat on the council, but obviously the Horned Rat is kind of, you know, like the greater demon, if you like, of the Skaven is not, you know, he's not physically there. He's not like physically in that seat. Well, at least not until well into the end times when, you know, he probably does get successfully summoned and stuff. Yeah, so there's 12 Lords of Decay sitting around the Horned Rat on a round table. And they include, in the order of influence, so seat 1 is Kritzlik, Seer Lord of the Priesthood. Seat number 12, which is the other seat right next to the Horned Rat, is Morskitar, Exalted Warlock of Clan Skryre. And then as we move away from the middle seat here, so in terms of influence then, we've got Cratch Doomclaw, which is a Warlord of Clan Rictus. And then I'm just having to refer back to a picture as well. Then number 11, let's see. It looks like number 11 is Sneak, Night Lord of Clan Eshin. Okay, and then going around, so as I say, I've mentioned Clan... Are we actually going to win this? I've just left it playing because I assumed it was going to be a loss. But maybe if the towers can do more work... Hang on a sec, I'll carry on talking about the Skaven in a second. I think, like, maybe shooting their general might not be a bad play. The only thing in here, there's a character in there that hasn't broken. And then there's one here that's still shooting as well. But if we can get some Hell Cannon shots onto the general and just get that out the air, we might be able to pull this one back. Anyway, so carrying on. So I was saying about the circle and like so Clan Skryre have one of the most important seats, and then Chief Nordwell, the Warlord of Clan Moors, again he's got a kind of he's quite close to the top as well. And then as you go around, you've got some more kind of like minor, some more of the sort of, you know, the lesser known clans on there too. But you've got Paskric the Vast, who is Warlord General of all Skavendom. He has a seat on the council. Grisnecht Mancarver, the Warlord of Clan Scab. Nurglich, Arch Plague Lord of Clan Pestilence, as you'd expect. Vrisk Ironscratch, the Fleet Master of Clan Scurvy. And Verminkin, the Pack Lord of Clan Moulder. And then there's an unknown Warlord of Clan Carrion and an unknown Warlord of Clan Morbidus, who also take up the remaining 2 seats there. So it's interesting. So this is what I'm reading from. I'm just having a look. What I was trying to talk about there, if I can just load this up, is this. So essentially, so this depicts the Horned Rat, and then as you go around, you can probably recognise some of these runes and things depicting. Is that Clan? Did I get this wrong? Is that Clan Eshin? I might have got it wrong. But anyway, though, yeah, so each of these represents a different seat on the council, quite a few of which are clans. But also, like I said, have we won? We actually won that, guys. That's incredible. I did not expect to win that. But yeah, anyway, so hopefully that's interesting. If you want to know anything more about the Council of 13, like, just ask, and we can talk a bit more about it. Arngrim, thank you. Can we pause on my fact until after your meeting? Of course we can, Ironbad. Yeah, of course we can, dude. Just tell me when you're back. And yeah, okay, we did it, guys. We actually did it. I'm just amazed. It was the Hell Cannon Towers. Just like once all 3 of them were up. Like how tough are Skaven? How tough are Nurgle units? Like managing to hold there even after the general got killed, and all of the Nurglings as well. That was good. Yeah, that was pretty satisfying for sure. Yeah, Pestilence does have a seat. So Nurglich has a seat on the council. So all of the major Skaven clans, including Clan Moors, who are like, you know, it's a bit contentious as to how major they actually are, and Clan Rictus. So yeah, Moors and Rictus are on there, Eshin are on there, Moulder are on there, Pestilence are on there, as we just said. And Skryre, of course. Thank you for loving my hat though, Arngrim. Like, you always comment if I wear hats. You're a hat fan. You're definitely a hat man, aren't you? Bit messy, but we did it. We survived. Like, this guy, what's he going to do? It's going to be something about... Oh, non-aggression. What does Scarbrand think, though? Like, this is what I have to ask every single time. Nah, we won't take that just yet. Exiles of Khorne are mobilizing. What's my favourite Skaven clan? Clan Eshin. It's really hot. It's really hard for me to say between Clan Pestilence and Clan Eshin, but both. I think Clan Eshin in this game. I love the lore of Clan Pestilence, but like in this game, I would say Clan Eshin is my favourite Skaven campaign to play. This guy cannot stay away. Oh no, it's not. It's not him anymore. It's I thought it's not Talabecland. It's actually Wissenland, isn't it? Okay, right. So their army is actually backed off here. I wonder if we can simply use the Honking Prince to deal with any threats. How about you, Mud Animal? Like, what's your favourite Skaven clan? So we've got to finish off a camp. We've got to finish off that general. But what Butterquake can do is possibly kill this. So get rid of that. Bye bye. And then the whole goal was for Butterquake to actually push on the elect accounts now. So as we've got Wissenland coming for us, maybe we should just get straight down there. And yeah, Carl France has nearly recruited an army as well. So what's going on where? So this is still Nordland, isn't it? So Honking Prince could go and deal with those. Can't reach it this. Can't get there this turn. Yeah, let's try it. I'll take a slight risk that there isn't already somebody in this space here. But I don't think they can cross the river. They can't cross the river anywhere, can they? Yeah, so Midland would have to cross there. Or here. I can always move back out of Force March just in case we do see something that we don't like. Alright, okay. Otherwise we just push down. Yeah, okay, that's cool. Yeah, so maybe sending the Demon Prince back. Even if we do find a rift, I just don't think we're going to do it this time. Yeah, this is all good. Okay. So, Grim Duraz. The walls are about to get built. This is all good. We've got quite a lot of money. Bristle Valley, like, oh, it's still 2 turns. If I can get the first part of walls built, we'll try and upgrade it and get the second part of walls built. But why don't we try and maybe go for putting this up to tier... Can it be tier 3? Yeah, tier 3. Put this one up to tier 3. And then back here, I'm thinking of, yeah, I don't want to do it just willy-nilly, but we are probably going to raise a new lord. At some point, like when the money's ever so slightly better, and start raising a small army up there to just help defend against Nikari. Fort Bergbray as well. Let's do the money there. That's cool. And then this is public order. But still, I think we're okay. Yeah, we're okay at least while the armies are in the province here. All right then. Okay. So one thing I can do that I didn't do before. Let's get oh, 1500, man. I'm 21 away. Okay, all right. We won't do that then. Just see if there's anything that I want.
What?
Apart from that, goes to show I can't trust anybody, can I? Like with Nikari going to war with Scarbrand. No, let's leave that too. Okay, all right. Let's move on. You think Clan Rictus is your favourite, but you haven't played as any. Oh, fair enough. Okay. What do you like about Clan Rictus? Because in this series at least, like Tretch is seen as being a bit of a meme character, like Tretch Craventail. But obviously you can't play as Lord Doomclaw. Oh. Yeah, okay, it was kind of to be expected, like, so yeah, I'll just try and use the Demon Prince quickly to, because I'm so close to them, they might just sack this and run away. But yeah, we'll try and defend a little, try and do what we can. It's exactly the same settlement design, might be. Definitely looks like it is, but I know there's a couple of variations on this exact same layout, just in terms of tower positions and stuff. When you played as Karteb, I kept trying to kill Tretch, but he kept reappearing, and it was comical to me, endearing even. Oh, okay. He's also quite hard to kill. He's quite slippery. Okay, yeah, so don't expect me to work the magic twice in one stream. It is exactly identical though, isn't it? Okay, alright, so yeah, there is a small... the mortar is here, and that's a job for the toads then. But not until they've moved their infantry in this way. Oh, we've only got one plague bearer instead of two, that's the only thing as well. Alright, so yeah, put the plague bearer kind of in the shadow of the tower, because otherwise the mortar will just shoot it. Yeah, let's just put you there. And I've only got 500 resources, so yeah, so I don't expect we can win this. But like, we'll try. I'd be happy just taking the mortar out, I reckon. Oh no, what's that? Not supposed to go that way. Ah, the mortar's waste. Well, I say wasting. I mean, they did get one shot down. What is this? Oh yeah, a lot of their army's here. This is the other way to do it. Like, we'll just get them to wipe the mortar out. Yeah, and then let's pull back. So the reason I'm deployed like this is so that we weren't blobbing up. But like, if this is the way they want to do it, then so be it. We'll kill the mortar with the summoned unit and fall back to the capture point. Bring the toads over here for now. Gone between just wanting any tower and like wanting to actually get a tower that I know can do really good work. Alright, push onto them. Try and stop as many of these swords and stuff managing to actually get into capture point as we can. The unit of handgunners there. Mortar is trashed. Mortar is shattered, okay. But is it wiped out though? Don't know if we can actually run it down. They haven't left the where we are yet, then that's fine. But like if they have, that's fine. Just want to try and make sure this just dies outright. 3 crew. I think it needs to have only 2, and I think it's wiped out. Toads. Yeah, just come. Well, actually, you can get round into an even better one than that. Right, you push up here. General, just pull back here, and let's get 1400 as well. Okay, I've noticed. Don't worry. Right, let's build the tower. Right, toads, just get onto the the swordsman here. Right, they've despawned, and I think the mortar's hopefully gone. The handgunners as well. This isn't ideal for us, but 30 seconds. We could try and get another summon from beyond down. We might want to use it to just anchor the middle here, though. Because if I can maneuver them, what I can do in a second is I can get the toads to go for the handguns. In fact, that's a perfect idea. Right, so plague toads and no, let's get you back here. To get you out, you had some fun there, guys, didn't you? But there is more pressing matters for you to deal with. Right, okay. Let's just see. There is one... Oh, there's some war wagons coming. Like, I mean, we wouldn't kill them very well with these. Let's just throw down here. Shit. They're moving in with those swordsmen, though. Oh, they're trying to block me. Look how good the AI is definitely getting better. They're actually moving their swordsmen out because they knew that I could get round onto one of their vulnerable units, or at least that's what I think it looked like. Anyway, 10 seconds and we'll have that up. Right, go for the handguns. Right, just weather the storm with the war wagons for now. You tried your way, but you can't consolidate both provinces in 10 turns. Well, don't consolidate both provinces in 10 turns then. Like, I know you want a strong start, but just deal with the threats and then you'll have a strong 20 turns. I'll show you how I would do it. But I'm not going to do it right now. And I can't remember the exact intricacies of like what I did on which turn and when, you know. It was like the first day the game came out. I think I tried me out Daemon, and then it was like that same week when I got the victory. Oh no, it wasn't. No, it was later I got the victory. It was later. It wasn't before I got my noble victory, but still, been quite a while. I admire your dedication, though, to what you're trying to do. Oh, war wagons. I mean, we can... Yeah. Stupid war wagons getting in the way. Alright, keep on going with the handguns. And let's... Yeah, let's try and hit this guy some more. And keep on firing in here. Go on, keep going. There's some more infantry coming. Jeez, how many? There's so many infantry. But yeah, 1092. So we'll try and get another tower down here in a second. Platos actually are doing surprisingly well. Like, I thought we were going to lose them really, really quickly then. Might just accept that this is the damage that we've done to the handgunners and try and just get them back. Yeah, let's just try and pull them back via whichever means. Via whichever way, whether it's this way, that way, I don't care. Just get back. Get back. Just so we don't get caught by like a load of like infantry there. Keep on telling you to get back. Come on. Come on, come on, come on. Get back. Ignore the war wagons. Screw those guys. They're a horrible unit and they just won't accept it. The war wagons just want to be like Kislev war sleds. Oops, I think I just moved something and I don't know what it was. Actually Spirit Leech the war wagons. It'll do quite well against them. But a few totes have been unfortunately denied getting back. How evil are the war wagons? Leave the totes alone. That's the handguns right there, isn't it? Alright, maybe this is our opportunity. Although maybe not like this. Bring them back around. And let's get a... Yeah, let's get another 1400 tower here. Yeah, we're going to get onto those handgunners. Because they're stupid. They just wedge themselves into a corner against the wall. So this is what... Oh, as long as these... Yeah, if they... Sucks. Gonna say, like, make sure that those guys don't try and get involved. Try and block these guys up too. Right, this is the mountain that we'll die on. Like, trying to just finish off this handgun unit here, I think, with the plague toads. Okay, they've broken, but yeah, broken isn't good enough. Right, push over, kinda push. Yeah, push onto the great swords, actually, yeah, okay. Alright, it sucks about these swordsmen here. But we can Spirit Leech. Put it on the general and just get rid of him again. Don't kill my war wagons, I beg you. Are they, like, going to shoot my barricade now or go into melee with it? I don't know. Yeah, they are really trying to get enough weight into this capture point, aren't they? These Chaos and Divided towers, though, are just nuts. Like, the War Wagon... Sorry, the War Wagon towers? Lol. Can you imagine if they were War Wagon towers? That would be the worst thing. No, the Hell Cannon towers are just crazy. I don't know how we've still got enough capture weight in here that they haven't started capping it, but... You know, let's just accept it for now. So either we somehow manage to outlast this through a combination of our towers doing tons of damage, and that would be a huge upset given how little we've got left and how strong their force was. I don't know where the war wagons are, but unless we can in fact do that, that's going to definitely kill some models. These towers are crazy, man. I just, like, honestly, if I watch us win another fight that we definitely should not win because of Hell Cannon towers, I'm just going to laugh at how strong the Demon Prince is. We might as well, you know. Right, push back this way, because we're leaving the capture point now, and this is a problem. So get our general in there as well. Yeah, okay, good. Right, the other thing is, yeah, you have got to. You're the killing power. You need to shoot back here. Oh, they shot my tower down. Well, that's that then. Okay, all right, that's that. Yeah, valiant defeat. I'll take it. Oh, that's right as well. Are you doing a beginner's guide? But what difficulty are you playing on? Because what I've been talking about is shutting down Eshin with your one main army because that's all you've got. But you can have a second general, just do a little bit of recruitment and ferry some troops over to you. But if you're playing on like a lower difficulty, like normal or something, then you can definitely like have a second decent-ish army. I suppose it's a time taken to recruit that's going to take the time, isn't it? You might need to be recruiting into your main army rather than filling up troops into a second army. I don't know. Alright, so Isleheart got sacked, as expected. Fine, okay. Right, Ironbad, tell me when say when your meeting is over. Otherwise I'll just bank the fact for another time. Oh, here he comes.
Absolute.
What an arse. Right, here he comes. The Emperor of Man has decided to make an appearance. Right, yeah, let's come to Isleheart.
My engine of conquest. Join the ruinous crusade.
Thunder, hang on. What was it? I'm just trying to think how I would search for it. Somebody data mines like the differences between legendary, very hard, normal, easy and stuff. And I think on legendary, like the AI behavior is also different, like in terms of how much they focus you. So actually that logic there might not work. You might want to be just testing it on normal. I would just do your testing on normal because otherwise you're just running into trouble, aren't you here? Right, what do we need? What do I want more than what I need, I guess? Right, I would like some... yeah, we could take some Pox Riders. We've only got one Plague Toad now, actually. Yeah, and these are like 0 to recruit. Oh my god, are they just free in his army, full stop? Is this like... If that's the case, we just want to go for the most expensive things we can get, don't we? I could happily take those. So what we got? Plague Drones and Nurgle. And we got Plague Drones and Nurgle with Death's Heads here. Let's take one unit of those. That's one turn's worth recruitment. Yeah, let's get that stuff in. See what Carl France does. I mean, it's quite obvious he's going for Gristle Valley. It's super annoying as well because the garrison's about to get built. But yeah, okay. Right, fine. Grim Duraz, let's just see elsewhere. Yeah, so Castle Drachenfels, I don't know about the walls there. Not if we're able to contain all these threats. Yeah, we need to go for the camp. So let's do just that. Let's go for the camp. Oh, we're pulling him in as well, are we? I see how it is. Crushing defeat. That's not a crushing defeat. No way. Okay, let's go. Yeah, what was I looking for? I was going to search that, wasn't I? Total War Warhammer. AI behavior by difficulty. AI behavior and battle difficulty. It's something really recent. It was on Reddit like 2 weeks ago. AI behavior. Oh, just AI. Cheats, buffs. Cheats by difficulty Reddit. Let's try that. I can't find anything that's super recent, but there might be something interesting in one of these other links. Oh no, that's like not even. Yeah, no. I'd need to dig around and try and find it. It was on Reddit about 2 weeks ago. Okay, right. So their entire army is coming in here. So there's only like 3 Noblars or something inside the settlement. So on that basis, why don't we just try and rush the settlement with like my mobile troops? Deal with the Noblars. Let's send everything fast in. And that includes you as well, probably, and you to begin with. And you guys as well. Yeah, sure. Okay, and then everything that isn't there, try and block them up just so their missiles can't get on and start doing stuff. Here we are. We've come to meet them. Let's do a mixture of these. Yeah. Okay. Right. So I think this is fine. Yeah, I think this is okay. So right, let's go. Oh, okay. What have they got? Got some ogre balls and we got some Noblars. Yeah, as expected. Okay, so not much. I don't know if the Noblars will be able to hang... I don't know if their leadership will cope against, like, a big charge from these guys. But it will certainly hold if the Ogre Bulls manage to do something about it. Yeah, let's get you in there. Get you guys to go in here. And you need to go and start just popping off at whatever you can get onto. Oh, they're not even braced, but then again, they don't have proper spear. They don't have a bonus V large. It's not like... They're, like, not really proper spears. Keep going, yeah, keep going, keep going. Do not let them get away. I'm going to save these summons. I just don't think we need them here. Might do that though instead of Searing Doom. Oh, not if it takes so long to get there though. Right, focus them down. Alright, come on, everybody else, get over here. Get over here now. Right, so how long until these guys? 30 seconds, alright. So not only have we got our favourite toads, but we've also got Plague Bearers sitting on their backs now. I really like these. Honestly, I think they're a pretty robust unit, like, pretty tough. Right, can you go and start... Where is there? There must be a camp attendant in here, or whatever he's called. Go and start trying to shoot him. And... Here they come. Alright, let's throw that down there. Okay, great, right. So they're trashed. There is a way out here for most of this stuff. Yeah, I think that's fine. We can let the let this guy stay in the settlement. Yeah, push over here. I'm guessing that we did fine here too. Yeah, we've shattered all of that. Alright, we're going to get some Plague Drones, and yeah, he's going to stay actually. He's going to go Spirit Leech. And then everything else, because there's just stuff to do. We need to get some spells over there. We do need to get something over there, though, don't we? Oh, he can't Spirit Leech. Okay, he can do fleshy, Rancid Visitations. That's one of those, and then let's go. And then I'd say these guys just come out here and we'll get them across. And then here, I think the goal is to try and get out there, but like, yeah, I don't know if we're going to manage it. So let's keep the Beast of Nurgle here. Keep this guy here. Let's go and just start shooting at this this little dude. And then maybe still get one of the Rotflies to hang around ready to fight the General as well. Did you cast it? Did you do the thing? No, it doesn't look like you did, does it? Go for it, come on. Got one job. I think we're wrecking them here anyway. But like, yeah, I was just thinking like how good it would be if we could get like a stream of corruption to like go like along here, but it's not happening. Oh, come on guys, come on, like don't stop. Get onto anything that is trying to push for the settlement there. Oh, here he is. Okay, not quite what I wanted, but... I don't know if to just fight now. Yeah, do your best. Let's throw that down. Let's throw that down. Always debuff him to stop him hitting me back, but we'll get the Beast of Nurgle in and then try and hide behind the Beast of Nurgle in a second. And then anything here, yeah, come across again. Just get onto anything that's managed to push through. And that goes for... I just put them down there just to get some of his attention. Well, I think that's everything. I honestly think that's everything. I'm amazed it hasn't given me the win yet. Because he is getting spanked. He is getting his butt kicked here. And then there's like a handful of like, yeah, handful of Noblars that have just about survived. Nurgle's Pestilent Glory. Right, do that. Let's do it. That's got to be it. Come on, give me my victory. What's going on here? Where are they? Kill him. Kill this guy. This is like the death throw. This is like the death throes of not clan. What am I talking about? Of Scrag. So is he dead? I don't know. I guess so. Yeah, maybe just getting a little bit of healing might give us the win, because it will increase our balance of power. That's got to be it. Come on. Bring unto me this victory. We deserve it for sure. There we go. Thank you. All right, great. Okay, guys, so, like, just because I've got some Skaven links open, why do you think it is that the Empire deny existence of the Skaven? What do you think the reasons are behind that? There's quite a good discussion here. In the lore, this is, of course. Right, so, yeah, okay, so it's literally just this guy. So I don't know what he's doing now. I don't know how... That's Scrag as well. The Scrag is back, but he's about to take a tumble. Right, I can't encamp. I can go into channeling stance. Yeah, so let's stay here. See if Scrag attacks us. The bastard will probably throw down a new camp or something, because he's allowed to do that every single turn if he wants to, isn't he? Okay, and then Drakenfell's Scrag could attack it, but it should be able to stand up to him even with just the garrison. So I can't, yeah, it's more, it's a bit stickier down here in terms of what we go for. No, like, additional benefit for doing this apart from the glory, and we don't need the glory. So, like, I'm guessing that unless we just go for money everywhere too. I suppose so. It's either walls or money is what I was going to say. I need the glory. Why do I need the glory? What's the glory for? Like, what do I do with the glory now? Like, I just don't, like, now that all my body parts are done, like, is there anything that I can do with this glory? Oh, more glory equals more good. Okay, yeah, well, I mean, I like the glory in that sense, but I definitely don't need... 4,400 as well. Bang on 4,400. That's a nice number. Isn't that a good place to stop? I don't know what the Empire armies are going to do in total. I'm just wondering about whether to bother going for the fort yet. We'll try it. If I don't do it, it's one of those things that will never get done, and then we will need it to be built up later on. And then nothing else here either, so this is okay. You get a happier feeling about having more glory. I suppose that is very true. Yeah, guys, so anyway, so my question, why do you think the Skaven, why do you think the Empire deny knowledge of the Skaven? Yeah, you know, like, the whole, like, Skaven don't exist kind of, you know, meme that goes around and stuff. Why do you think that is? What do you think the primary reasons are? What does the Empire gain by pretending the Skaven don't exist? Well, not pretending, but, like, you know, like, denying their existence. Because they don't exist. Because Skaven bring no glory, and no glory equals no good. That is also true. I'm going to gamble here. I'm going to try and build a money building in here as well. And a control building there. I don't know if we're going to need that. I'm not going to do for... Yeah, I'll try and do Blackstone Tower as well. We'll try and get everything built up. Before we ultimately have to leave, like, just one army up here. Yeah, and then the Honking Prince. Okay, so he's got Arcane Conduit, right, so that's all good. Let's just get... What should we go for? Nurgle Corruption. I don't really want to get Nurgle Corruption. Income from looting is fine. Yeah, that's okay. And then this guy. I'm actually going to get the second point in Searing Doom. Alright, okay. So, where is... What's his face? You. Could come and attack Scrag. Probably better to go in this. Panic in the streets tends to be bad for business. That's very true. Can't afford to do that now, but we can at least move back here. Let's have a little scout around. Yep, okay. Alright, so yeah, Midden... Oh no, sorry. Yeah, that is Midland. Boris Todbringer's backed off. But he's raiding us now. Because we damaged him too much, and he decided he just couldn't beat us, so... It's a description here. It says, so because as long as the Skaven don't think the Empire is a true threat, then they are content to just slowly chip away at them from below. However, if the Skaven did see the Empire as a threat, they would unite to wipe them out, and a united Under-Empire would be an apocalyptic force to deal with. Yeah, it's interesting. Skaven are considered a myth around the Empire. They're thought to be long gone, or are called a myth for crowd control, at least before the Vermintide. But yeah, generally, the general consensus seems to be that, yeah, it's mostly about just not causing a panic, which would be bad for the economy. And, you know, like, lots of frightened people thinking that there's a million... You know, well, millions of rats right under their feet, you know what I mean by that. They might not be directly under their feet, but, you know, underneath their land. Alright, let's leave that one. Well, Skarbrand, no, I think Nakari declared war on, Skarbrand, and I got pulled into it that way. I'm actually going to auto-resolve this. Because we have fought quite a lot of these fights, so that might be the end of Scrag. That might have literally been... Oh, no, he's still here. He did put down a camp. See what I said? He just craps out camps every single turn when he's got no settlements. What a shame. I'm so glad that Skarbrand didn't betray me. The Ice Court rules supreme. The spiritual conflict is over. The Great Orthodoxy has lost its influence and will become just another instrument of the Serena's burgeoning reign. Okay, and then I think he just auto-declared on the Ice Court. I think that was Skarbrand. Yeah, okay. Alright, cool. Can you get your space back now while I'm stuck in the endless void we call existence? Yeah, of course you can. Okay, let me think about it. So I was watching a really interesting video last night. Right, I need to kill this camp. We'll do it over the next end turn. I'll check it out. Okay, right, Butterquake. So, they've backed off as well. Or they're trying to ambush me. One of the two. Where is Karl Franz, guys? Like, where's Waldo, but... Right, we're going to carefully... Aha, right, we're still under here. Okay, alright, we're gonna sit ourselves in ambush there. And let's see what happens. So, yeah, right, if we're going to have another science lesson, I just need to make sure, I just need to find what I was talking about, what I was going to talk about for Ironbad. Yeah, okay, right, I've just found that. Okay. Right, character Flynn, let's do the income. Let's check elsewhere. Castle Drachenfels, I think we'll probably do the money as well. Yeah, just trying to shore up the economy nicely so I can get this third army on the go. And then the Wastelands, right, Brokewater, let's do that as well. Okay, alright, so that's fine. So, just have a quick look at home. Back over here, right, so, okay, so it's now the Ice Court rather than the Great Orthodoxy that's decided to camp out right next to our settlement on the water. So Seductive Cesspool, yeah, no threats right now, walls are built up, walls are big, Bay of Blades, fine, but we are at war with pretty much everybody at this end now, and north of us up here as well. I'm a bit concerned that, like, Nakari might just roll Skarbrand, because I do feel like Nakari seems to, just from the fact of having that, like, safe territory up there, always seems to come out a bit better than Skarbrand in most of my campaigns I've seen. Yeah, so I'm a little bit... I fear for Skarbrand's existence. Let's tell him to... I'd honestly say dealing with these threats here is probably more important than expanding at the moment. Like, let's tell him to go do that. And then Isleheart, yeah, we'll leave it for the time being. Yeah, okay, right. Interestingly, so I didn't have the equation up, but essentially, there's something called the Drake equation. So it's a probabilistic argument used to estimate the number of active, communicative, extraterrestrial civilizations in the Milky Way galaxy, and it was coined by Dr. Frank Drake in 1961. And basically the equation says that n is the number of civilizations in our galaxy with which communication might be possible. And the equation is a function of the average rate of star formation, fraction of stars that have planets, fraction of planets that could support life, fraction of planets with life that actually go on to develop intelligent life, and so on and so forth. And essentially, the equation itself says that even with conservative inputs into the equation, there should be, you know, like millions, potentially millions of intelligent races out there. So then comes the question, you know, well, like, where are they, or why haven't we met them yet? You know, why aren't they? Yeah, you know, why? You know, how can we have not found evidence of a single one? This is a conversation we could have for like hours and hours and hours. But there's all. Oh, which one was it? No, not that one. Sorry, I'm just looking for where my tab has gone. But I've started using Opera GX instead of. I was looking at the wrong thing. Yeah, let me just click through this. Let's just see. What do I want? I want... Let's keep friendly with Scarbrand. Yeah, let's go. So anyway, basically, so where are all the aliens that, like, you know, that in theory should be out there? Where are all the aliens, guys? And there are so many different theories on, you know, why we haven't met anybody yet. Yeah, and some of them are really dark. Some of them are quite scary. You know, they do range from things like, you know, the fact that, like, there's like something called the rare Earth hypothesis, that like Earth is just exceedingly rare in terms of having all of the conditions lined up in the right way for intelligent life to exist. There's a theory that essentially I think it's something called, it's like the Great Filter or something like that, that says that life like humans might be common, but at some point civilizations reach a point and they go extinct. So whether it's just due to overpopulation or, you know, dwindling resources, but at some point nearly all races go extinct. All intelligent races do go extinct, but some of them do become like increasingly dark. Like the fact that we haven't detected signals from anybody else is that people are being deliberately silent because they know what's out there, and they don't want, you know, they don't think it's a good idea to be putting out signals into, you know, like, so broadcasting saying like, here we are, is not a very sensible thing to do. And like, you know, and a lot of but essentially a lot of other races, once you get to a certain level of technological advancement, they realize that it's not a good idea to be broadcasting your existence to others. Because, yeah, you know, so it's just kind of like, you know, well, they know that if they did meet somebody else and they don't know our intentions, we don't know theirs, and the risks of kind of, you know, announcing here we are and trying to make contact with others is the risk is just too great. But then there's other factors to consider. There's things like the temporal. There's time factors that, although there could have been, you know, millions of intelligent races by this point in time, we're just so rare and so isolated from each other that at any point in time, you know, there just aren't enough races in existence to, you know, to detect each other, kind of thing, in such a vast amount of space. And yeah, interestingly, Stephen Hawking did say he always leaned towards kind of erring on the side of caution, and sort of, you know, if any, you know, he was kind of like, well, any alien races that we could meet, you know, might look on us as we look on ants, and so it probably isn't a good idea that we do broadcast our existence. But then I think it was just yesterday or the day before in the news I saw that there's some new space mission or service or something that was going to start actively saying, you know, like look, here we are, this is what we look like, here's a bit about our biology, and just putting out some kind of signal, which seems a bit scary to me. I don't know, like, it doesn't. I think we should definitely just like not broadcast our existence until we're in a much better shape technologically. That's my theory. Well, that's my thinking, not my theory. But yeah, so there we go. So it's a bit of a. It was kind of spacey. It was kind of theoretical, and it was just generally talking about. Yeah, where are all the aliens, and why haven't we met them yet? Or maybe we have. Maybe you believe they're already here. You know, I know people do. But yeah, it is a fascinating topic to consider. I would lean towards saying it's quite arrogant to believe that we could be the only things in the galaxy or the universe, and that life is probably not as rare or unique as we think it probably, you know, as we like to think historically that it is. I mean, it seems to be the case that you can just like zap. Oh, by the way, thank you, Ducty team. Thank you so much there. By the way, thank you so much for the follow there. So you're follower number 645. I mean, in the past few years, scientists have established that you can basically just throw some basic building blocks of amino acids into like a bit of a cesspool, into like a mixing pot, and zap it with electricity, like in the way that lightning storms might have helped stimulate life on the primordial Earth, and in an observable amount of time that we can do in experiments in a laboratory, you can see that the building blocks of amino acids start to order themselves. They don't become life or anything, not in the space of, you know, with the time we're talking, but they start to order themselves and join up into what might be the very primitive building blocks of amino acids. Sorry, proteins. I'm getting mixed up between the terminology, but the point was that you start to see some order arising from chaos, from just a mixture, with only a simulation of kind of what the conditions might have been on the Earth like 4 billion years ago or whatever.
Unworkable.
Right, Honkin' Prince. So we are going to finish this dude off. Right, he's going to back away. So this is okay. We'll get the camp next turn. Let's finish this guy first. So this is all good. Yeah, that's interesting. It's just like the timescales that we're talking over, like it's so hard to get your head around. Like when we look up at a star and, you know, you're told that that star is, I don't know, however many light years or fractions of a light year away, but you're essentially just looking into the past. Like, you know, you could be looking at a star and there might be a planet orbiting that star with a civilization on it. But we're looking at something that, you know, it might have been hundreds of thousands of years ago that we're looking at, and since then the civilization has gone extinct. It's all very sombering, but I think it's all very interesting. There was that, like, although I don't think any credible scientists believe it was anything in particular. There was that, was it Oumuamua or whatever? That was that like that long rock thing that flew through the solar system a few years ago. It was like a cigar, wasn't it? It was like cigar shaped, and although it was, you know, it could happily be explained that it was, you know, of completely natural origin. There are plenty of people who think, you know, what if that was some kind of deep space probe from like another civilization? And lots of people saying like, oh yeah, but you know, how could a rock be shaped like that if it wasn't in some way engineered, and all this stuff. And you can Google all this stuff. This is not kind of like Ancient Aliens crazy guy. This is kind of conventional. You know, these are things that happened. You can have a look at that and just see the information for yourselves. Let's try and assault Topbringer again. Keep going with this because he has come back. He's still pretty damaged. Right, let's leave this one. Anyway, yeah. So I'm bad. So just starting that discussion now. I think it's a very interesting topic to discuss. It's kind of sad. I just think it'd be very lonely to consider, like, you know, geez, if we're like all alone here, like that's just kind of that's almost a bit scary to me. I'd like to happily think that there are other life forms out there. Yeah, so Citizen Perfect, you said you assume they're aware of us, but we aren't advanced enough to be worth contacting. I think that's probably that's definitely probably a likelihood. No, I still don't think we're going to go for this. Yeah, until we it's like what they call it. It's like a kind of until we break through some kind of technological ceiling. Like they probably do consider that we are just too primitive. You know, everything that we've achieved, even down to tinkering with, you know, like tinkering and breaking atoms apart in super colliders and all of this stuff. You know, to them that might just be like what they, you know, that might be the equivalent of what, you know, a baby for them would be able to do, because they're just so far detached from us in terms of their intelligence and everything else. They might look at the world and say, well, why would we want to get in touch with them? Because look at the suffering, look at the division. You know, they're not united. You know, there's not one planet here, one race. It's just like loads of bickering groups of people on different continents. Still using fossil fuels, which they might consider to be very primitive as well. You know, there's all kinds of things that could be a possibility. Right, Butterquake got detected again. Where is that second Reichland army? Because I'm going to be able to reach Altdorf from quite far away, but I don't want to run into an ambush. Let's sit here. Let's sit here for a turn, because that is a heck of a lot for us to kill in there. And let's try and see where that second army has gone. And then Honkin' Prince, we're desperately trying, but we are almost... Are we there? We are there. Yeah, we're gonna wipe out Scrag then. Yeah, to be fair, it will take many years before those signals might possibly reach anyone. That's true as well, like the time frames over which, you know, like these messages must pass. There we go, faction destroyed. Okay, so we killed Scrag. So I think Honkin' Prince is now probably going to go and just try and defend. Look at this, what is it hoping to achieve? Come on. Probably just, I mean, they haven't had the balls to really attack Davidsburg, but if we get down there and I do some recruitment, what I'll do this turn is we'll go sit in Grimduraz, just to boost our replenishment a bit. And then we probably need to get something that isn't Nurglings in here. Yeah, we probably just need to get some more Plague Bearers. Well, something like Plague Bearers. Let's see what's available. Because I will be able to check out if there's anything better from our outpost. Alright, and let's get this guy. What are we going to do now? Get training, actually. Let's do that. And then he's got 2 good DPS spells already. Right. So. Gristle Valley, yes please. If we can get that done, I'll be super happy. Like, I know there's a risk that, like, Reichland or somebody will take offense to it. I think the kind of, like, the settlement that's really just sticking out there, like this is, you know, a bit of a liability at the moment, is this one. Because it's just not in this valley. Like, I think you can defend this valley. If you had an army at each end, you could defend this valley, like, in, you know, for an infinite amount of time, pretty much. So, with 3k in the bank... Well, we don't have 3k anymore, but with 3k income coming in, I was going to say... Right, when are we going to try and start raising army number 3? Because I think it's a good idea if we do, because, yeah, they're already here.
You may touch me only.
Yeah, okay. Right, let's get a lord in here then. Let's have a look. So, do I have anything that I've already paid for? No. Oh, yeah, I came to look and then I got distracted, didn't I, talking about having a Slanesh army down here. Right, so let's cancel... Not that, where was it? Let's cancel something here. Let's not upgrade those walls just yet. And let's get... I just need somebody who can defend a settlement. In theory, like, having a Corn Lord would be, like, really good, but I think having magic is also pretty darn strong. So, Spirit Leech is good for killing characters. Obviously, this gives us a decent ability for killing infantry. Laura Slanesh gets... What's it get? It gets Lash of Slanesh, doesn't it? So that's not brilliant. This gets Melkoffs. And then Metal, we get Searing Doom. We get Searing Doom, and Laura Teach gets Blue Fire, doesn't it? Let's go for Searing Doom. Because that's going to do really well against, be it, yeah, Fiends, or Cavalry, or Infantry. So Teach Corruption, so I don't want that. I guess I'll just get this guy. Let's put you in there. Also, he's got a missile attack, so like that could be useful. Right. Rotflies could be a good choice. Maybe some Rotflies and a Beast. If this gets done, it might not, but if it does, then that's pretty cool. And then I don't know about anything on global, I'm just thinking... Possibly just grab some Nurglings or something on global. That's nice and cheap. And then corn, yeah, all I can get are like corn dogs. Yeah, there's just no reason. Just no. It's just I'd rather just the dogs just won't do enough for me to worry about. You know, like if you have balance of power on your side and it's just trash and it's just gone straight away, then you know it's probably better not having that thing. In some instances. There are a heck of a lot of agents starting to hang around, aren't there? Enemy agents, I mean. You know what? If there was an add-on that made the agent banners a little bit smaller, I'd probably get that. The flags here, because they seem so big compared to Warhammer 2, and I know they're easier to click on. But also, at a glance, you can be like, oh my god, there's so many armies coming towards me, but then you're just like, oh no, it's only a few agents. So I do that all the time. Did you see what I just posted in Discord? I'll check out what you posted in Discord later on, I'm bad. That's interesting what you've said as well, Darkhelm. I have been scanning it, yeah, and it's definitely, yeah, it's curious to know that like we've been broadcasting TV signals, in particular, like into the out into there's like a trail, there's like a tail of like TV signals that we've been putting out since what the 1940s, 1950s. But all of those signals, even since then, they haven't got very far, and signal degradation, yeah, would probably mean that it would probably show evidence of a pattern, but like rather than something occurring randomly, or through nature. But still, it wouldn't be, you're not going to be able to be an alien, and in 200 years pick up an episode of like Mork and Mindy or something like that. Yeah, let's get the melee defense here. Okay, that's cool. All right then. So the goal right now, guys. I know we've been talking a lot about like science and aliens and stuff, and like I think it's really fascinating if you guys want to have chats like this. But the goal right now is to take Altdorf, and that's going to complete. Well, no, it's not going to complete it, but it is going to be 2/3 of the way there on this province. Got to work out a path for both of my armies to sort of go and take out, because what we want to do is we basically want to scour. Want to scour all of this territory, and then once we get to a point where where's Erengrad? Yeah, so it will hopefully reach a point where there's like a line like this that belongs to me, and then the next things to do will be to sort of go for Sylvania maybe, and then push on Kislev properly. All the while, our third army will just try and make sure I'm not going to lose either of these two settlements for the time being. I can't believe that dude's come for me. Like, he's just come out of a portal, hasn't he? And then wandered over my way instead of hanging out near the portal he came out of. That's so annoying, because I took out the portal so that we wouldn't have to deal with these armies. But right, Fort Bergbray then. Okay, so let's start trying to build that. Just get the first part of a garrison on it, and then let's move on again to turn 84. I'll check out what you... Yeah, so like I said, I'm bad. I'll check out what you posted. And then what did you say? Great convo to go have lunch pondering now. Zap said the Valley Major Scrag run, really easy to defend. Yeah, I think it would be. Sangu, have you ever seen Event Horizon? Yes, I have. It's got Sam Neill in, hasn't it? Like, we don't need eyes to see where we're going, or whatever he says. When he's had his eyes, like, clawed out by... Or he's clawed his own eyes out. The guys who came up with it intended it to be set as mankind's first travel into the 40k warp. Interesting. That's really cool. Hey, Amora. The original story is very different. However, it was filmed in a year in London in the 80s and had much more miniatures. I assume most of the people working on it were 40k fans. Philip Eisner, the writer, has an interview on it, and this topic comes up. Yeah, that's what you were referring to. Okay. Ah, interesting, yeah. No, I do really like that film. I haven't read any, whatever it was based on, though. What do you think of Nikari? So they kind of hate each other. And what do you think of Scarbrand? You kind of love each other. So therefore, it shouldn't be a great risk here, but I know what will happen is, like, Nikari will just declare on this guy, and he's got 2 settlements. He's not going to stand up to Nikari. Let's just stay out of it. Let's try not to cripple his existence by making Nikari hate him anymore. Yeah, I think Seducers of Slaanesh are going to be an absolute powerhouse the way this is looking. Scarbrand is going to have to really pull his finger out to, like, hang on. Or we're going to have to go home at some point and actually go and help. Right, okay. So then, yeah. So not doing any recruitment here. At the moment, at least. Let's just get back. Let's just get over towards here. And they detected me again, so there is still a chance that I'm going to get ambushed on the way to Altdorf. Let's check, let's have a, right, quick look. Let's have a quick look at, if I can single him out. I don't think Reichland have got a second army. I don't know where it went. Maybe I'm just absolutely off my trolley. I don't know if I'm off my rocker or not. But I think it has got a big garrison. I think Altdorf does have a big garrison, and there is, oh my god. Yeah, it's just the 2 big forces. There's a lot of stuff to kill. I'd rather fight it on the field, actually. With the ability to shut down the missiles and get some of my, like, toads and stuff in the back of them, rather than just getting shot over the heads of their halberds by loads of handguns and stuff. So let's build... What should we build? Build a ram. And let's continue the siege, and with any luck, they will come and attack me. Because they've got an army out there as well. The other thing is, Wissenland may come in and reinforce them if I leave it too long. That's the only thing. Right, you can move. And this did get done, incredibly. It did get done. Okay, so... Alright, if we're gonna... Until the money runs out, I don't see why we don't just fill this up. Just need to make sure we've got some mobility. We've got some stuff that can, yeah, can kind of go around and flank. Exalted Plague Bearers, that's overkill. I can't get normal ones, though. I can only get exalted ones. Alright, let's get some Forsaken. Get some Forsaken. Let's maybe get some normal Plague Toads. Oh, Prox Riders are so much better, though. Like, we can just skip having the normal Plague Toads, can't we? And we'll go, like... And then instead of a Rotfly now, let's get a Plague Drone. So let's do that, and then, therefore... This is 2 turns worth on global. Let's think about what we'd get. Let's get another Beast of Nurgle. Or just another couple of Forsaken. Another Beast? Yeah, maybe get another Beast. Get another Beast, yeah, because anti-infantry, they are pretty good. And allied recruitment, yeah, I'm still not going for that. And I think we're capped out for heroes. Apart from the Plague Ridden. Yeah, this is what we were waiting for. What's this? Armor +6. Got control -3, enemy province. Meh. Oh, let's go for this guy. Coming in at rank 11. Jeez, okay, fantastic. Yeah, let's definitely get him. So we'll put him on... What's he going to have? We have got Searing Doom that can obviously do some good damage against infantry, so maybe we go for... Maybe put the points into there. And then let's get the... Yeah, let's just get the heal and magical reserves, and then we'll go for Arcane Conduit. And then while these guys are both here, the next thing that I haven't looked at is, yeah, just giving them stuff. So hang on, wrong one. What have we got? So not that. Probably have that. Have campaign movement, that's fine. Attrition reduction, nah, we'll wait on that one. What's income? Yeah, just give me all the income stuff. Blood collector. Income from sacking. ×2. Yeah, let's just wait a second, because there's probably going to be... So, Cornate Zealot, no, it's not that one, is it? Leper Lord is upkeep reduction for Plague Bearers. Don't need that yet. Income from sacking. Hang on, no. Get out of town, get out of here a second. Right, what do we want? Ambush Success Chance could be interesting. And then Sinchi Zealot, that's not... Yeah, so I don't actually have Slaughterman. Production cost reduction here. Alright, fine. So let's get control. Let's get some income from sacking then, and let's get... Probably just another income from sacking or something, like, just in case he does manage to go and actually do that. Yeah, take that. That's okay. Hey, Chris1990. Yeah, a Nurgle Demon Prince. Well, he's kind of like... He was going to be like half Nurgle, half Slaanesh. But I did commit to making him, like, you know, dedicating him to Nurgle. So he does have a lot of Slaanesh potential body parts, but at the moment he's just geared the way he is. I'll give him this. Arcane item, a Forbidden Rod would be okay, and then I can give him a Potion of Speed. It's a bit crap, isn't it? But it could save his life. Yeah, let's just do that, and then do I want to... Wand of Jet's actually quite a good item, isn't it? I'll give you better than the Forbidden Rod. We can give that to the Pinchai, he's called. So he can have that. He can have, yeah, a Wand of Jet. And that's probably it, isn't it? Yeah, so... Yeah, that's fine. Alright, cool. Oh, sorry, yeah. Is there any, sorry, ancillaries? Again, just going big on the money. You like the beak on the horror, the iridescent horror? You want to be pecked by it? You find it seductive? Right, control. He can just have whatever, I think, pretty much. Income, yeah, at least one income person. Okay. Right, let's throw these in as well. Yeah, and you can take that too, and why not have that too? So it's all a big mess of corruption here. So he's going to embed in there. So this is going to be army number 3, and then we just need to see where the money is. How much we've got in a little while. And that's a new army that we haven't fought yet, isn't it? Yeah, we haven't assaulted him yet, so let's try and do that. That's a load of great swords again. Because they can recruit like one thing, and so they're just going to recruit a lot of it. Okay, right, fine. So, I think, guys, I've got to finish a little bit early today. Let's go through the end turn, see what Reichland do in particular. But I think, let's carry on with this tomorrow. Because I'm thinking now that, like, yeah, I really want to do Nikari. So, we've had a good time with the Demon Prince, but and we've tested him out, like, but I'm just wondering, yeah, I just don't know if we're going to do this all the way to completion, but it depends on what you guys want me to do. So I'll maybe ask you tomorrow if you want me to carry on with this next week, or maybe if we start something new on Monday, I don't know. And then I might just carry this one on in my own time, or you guys can have the save file if you want, you know, whatever. So they didn't come out, that's interesting, they didn't sally out to attack me here. Even though they have, yeah, and the small army that was next door has either dropped troops. It was him, wasn't it? And like he had troops in the army before, and now he doesn't. Yeah, so I think where we're going to start tomorrow's stream, guys, is probably going to be the capture of Altdorf. So let's just check everything else. We'll stop in a second. So yeah, and I'll go through and we'll do all the thanks and all the normal stuff, guys. They've backed off. I don't know how far they've gone. Okay, let's just hide him here for now. Can we see where... Yeah, I need to know where they are. Yeah, you see he's here. Okay. Right, let's assault him one more time. Yeah, it should be starting to be noticeable. Grim Duraz. The other thing we could do is totally like wildcard. We could just do something that isn't yeah, that isn't Warhammer for like a day or two. We could just do like a yeah, variety stream or something. It would be good to have access to, if this doesn't need walls, it would be good to have access to normal plague bearers somewhere. Age of Empires 4. Well, yeah, that is an option. And I haven't played it very much. It's like Age of Empires 4 or Vermintide or even some Elden Ring if people wanted to see that, but I'm not going to force it on people if there's no interest. Because I think people know me as being a kind of RTS streamer. Yeah, so this is getting done. Oh, session 1 ranked out today. Big patch out today for it. Oh, indeed. Okay. Alright, that's interesting. Well, it's something to look into. So Pinchai is going to embed in here. Oh, no. Why is it saying he can't... How did he manage to move immediately? Oh, it's because this was all two... These were 2 turns, weren't they? Some of this stuff was 2-turn stuff. Alright, so finish the recruitment there. And then I think what we'll do, guys... I don't know if to risk going one more time just to...
This action does not have my
Yeah, let's have a look. We'll decide in the morning. We can decide, because like they will start taking a little bit of attrition, but there is still, you know, there is still a lot of troops in here to kill. But I think we're up to the task for sure. It's coming out in an hour anyway, is it, Zap? And then just reading what Chris said then. So you do like Nogel, their troops are impressively tough. But I did have a lot more joy from being Scarbrand. Yeah, I've done all of them apart from Nakari by this point. Nakari's next on the list, I think. I love Nurgle. Like, Nurgle are my favourite, but I would say Scarbrand is a very close second. So have I ever played XCOM? I haven't played XCOM. Mechanicum, you said Dark Helm is a fun game, basically 40k XCOM and has a banger soundtrack. That's interesting. Okay, I have heard of that. I have heard of that. To some degree, it's got to be things that I've got available to play already, but equally, like, if there's demand for, like, me to play a certain game, I'm happy to, you know, spend some money to get some new stuff. It's because it's all gonna yeah, because I'm definitely always going to be a main streamer of like Warhammer Total War, but I've got to think about if we don't have a roadmap and we don't know when Mortal Empires is going to be, there's only so many times we can play each of these lords before we get sick of them, and we're not at that point yet. I'm not at that point, and I haven't even played about 6 of the lords yet on stream. But, you know, at some point I might need to say, okay, we're going to just take a day off. Like, one day a week we'll just do as a variety stream day for now or something. So, yeah. Anyway, guys, I just want to say thank you for today. So I've had a great time. So I know I wasn't here yesterday because I was out of action. So, yeah, thanks for being here today. It's been a great stream. Thank you to Ducty Team for the follow. So 5 followers away now, guys, from 650. Thank you to Gromash and to Hashat Champion for the raids. And thank you for all of the hydrates and asking for random facts and all of that stuff, guys. It's always interesting talking to you. And I hope you've enjoyed today. So yeah, I'll take you guys somewhere else. Yeah, it's okay. I've got something I need to go. I need to go out in a little while, unfortunately. So that's why I can't. I would have liked to go for another hour or two. But yeah, let's see who's live at the moment. We'll go and pounce on them. Oh, perfect. Okay, yeah. Somebody I've not seen playing Warhammer for a little while. Yeah, so we're going to go and raid them. Okay, great, guys. So yeah, take it easy. Have a good one. I'll catch you, hopefully... Well, I'll be here tomorrow. So I'll catch you tomorrow for whatever reason. So yeah, have a great night. And go and say hello to a Deadly Medic. So he's been playing a lot of Satisfactory. But as he's playing Total War, I'm just going to, like, leap on it. So yeah, let's go and give him a raid. And yeah, say hi when you get there, guys. If you don't know who he is, he's another... He's a variety streamer, but he's a great guy, and he loves ogres. He might not be playing ogres, I don't know. But we'll soon find out. So yeah, take care, have a good one, and I'll see you next time.